Sup, nerds? I'm Satoru. I'm proud to be a nerd. You should be too. It's PowerWash Simulator time once again. And this time, Serris is here, fully armed to protect us from the threat of filth.
Very much so. Wait. I have an idea.
Uh-oh. She's thinking.
I am thinking.
Armed up. Nice.
I was gonna say. We got the shield in chat. Got the shield. I'm here to. I can now deflect any water that Sato throws at me.
Yeah. Maybe you just poke me in the butt with that sword if need be.
Just, little friendly pokes.
Exactly.
Just the tip.
Yep. Yes.
It's been a long day. Can you tell?
Yeah. I mean, I fully understand, but what's up, noob? Hydrate plucks. Okay.
I'll recover from a long day. Thank you, noob.
Of course. Again. You've had this model for a few weeks now.
Oh God.
I think it's like a month now, actually.
I was gonna say, I think we're edging on a month.
Oh, we're edging.
I did it before the end of April. I think I did it on April 27th. So yes, it's been just over a month that I've been Snow Leopard Serris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Once again, Fax did an amazing job on it. You look incredible.
Fax started sharing samples and stuff using my model and Sealy and stuff like that because they're gonna open their VGen page pretty soon. So very excited for them.
All right. Of the two jobs I have available, let's start with the smaller one, which is the temple.
Warm up.
And I know I still got to do the. All right, let's enable co-op.
I was gonna say, no worries.
Now it's on.
Come on. Find him. Find Sato. There we go. There we go.
Wait for you to come in just to see how this level starts. This is different. There you are.
Oh, interesting. Oh, we've got a...
Yeah, we get the whole
like
run up
hike?
to the... Yeah. Walk right up the hill and everything. Like this, it's like Ichi's mansion or something.
Interesting. Like our van's down there, but like our ladders and stuff are already up here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look at how tall this is. Oh, we must be doing like historical restoration work or something.
This place looks moldy, and there might have been a fire.
What is this? That Church of Notre Dame?
Mucking Dom, maybe.
Mucking Dom. Well, isn't the name of the town like Muckingham or something like that?
Yeah, Muckingham.
Alright. Let's get to work. Clean off all the wood.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants dirty wood.
It's Sup, Jericho. Muckingham Palace.
Hey, Jericho.
Kinda.
I can get behind the pun, Appreciate it.
Yeah, these protrusions on all of these roofs here, those are going to be interesting.
I was actually thinking on my way back home while I was driving, I was like, yeah, I really enjoy playing this game, especially with you. But people have asked me before, they were like, do you really enjoy PowerWash Simulator? I was like, yeah. Part of it is just like enjoying seeing what the different like jobs and venues that they give us is. And then like on top of that, like how do they mix things like color theory with the highlight color in, and like level geometry into like providing a challenging experience, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of hidden depth. There we go.
So earlier today, I was playing a little bit more of Ocarina of Time. I was checking out some of the other additions in the Zero mod. And this is like perfect stuff if you're a Mega Man fan. They've like overhauled like so many models, it's crazy. And there's some deep cuts in there too.
Interesting. Okay, I really liked how the Zero looked when you did it, both in the young and the old. That was my big thing that I was like worried about when I first saw you playing it. I was like, how are they gonna like make it look like it's not just a shrunk down version of him?
Yeah, like at first I was expecting it just to be a skin for Adult Link, but no, and I think that's what the developer Manikou actually planned was just going to do originally, but they just like went all out on it, and it was so cool that they actually showed up in chat last night too.
I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. That's so cool!
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a nice treat.
Oh, that's gotta be a great feeling. Congrats, Sato!
Yeah, thanks. And another weird thing that I noticed, like, while playing the seed, nothing related to the mod itself, but for the actual randomizer seed, like, I thought I was stuck in the fire temple somehow. Like, I had somehow, like, locked myself out without any more keys or something like that. It turns out there's a bug that doesn't show one of the chests on the game's map. So I definitely had one other key available. It's not like I needed to go any further into Fire Temple that particular time, but
it's just the fact that like you thought you were.
Yeah, I thought I was locked out for some reason. Like I was even looking over the spoiler log to make sure that I wasn't missing anything major in there, because I'm pretty sure the settings wouldn't have done that. Like the seed should have been set as completable, meaning I should be able to get every check in the game.
Wait, can you set the seed settings so that it's not completable?
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely set it so that you can just get the bare minimum of what you need to beat the game. And then, like, there could be other stuff that is locked out. And then, or otherwise, you could just set to, like, no logic whatsoever and just literally set any item, any location. So if, like, you know, you could
roll of dice in that
so
case.
it could theoretically be an impossible seed if you do it that way. Like, if Zelda's Lullaby is locked behind something you need Zelda's Lullaby for, you're more than likely screwed.
Interesting. I just find the technology of like how randomizers like can do that very interesting. Because it has to, it's, you know, at first glance it sounds like something incredibly complex, and you know, not to downplay it or anything, it is. But also, it's just a combination of, it's just a permutation of every possible spawn location, subdivided by what things are absolutely required for everything else within standard game mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you cheat or glitch yourself.
Yeah. I don't even cover the extent to which you can cheat in Ocarina of Time. If you like, the amount of glitches that are possible in that game is staggering.
Is that just an N64 thing?
Kind of is.
I swear that seems to be a pretty like common thread between 64 games.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like a lot of N64 games are just held together with tape.
with spitting rubber bands.
Mm-hmm. But then again, I think it's also because I think those games tend to have like very passionate fan bases too. So they
they're
have
able
like the
to
most
just find
research
more of
done
those
into them.
things. Yeah. All of those nerds out there who do things like play video games over and over and over again because they love them. If only there were a channel where nerds like that were totally welcome and valued and praised.
I know, right?
Cough, cough.
Being able to cheat where you could use a shield while having a two-handed sword. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty nice. I might consider doing that, just because, you know, otherwise you have to, like, put your sword away before you can actually aim your shield. That really only comes up if you need to use the mirror shield for anything.
So it's more like a convenience feature than one that's actually influences like gameplay.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I do plenty of those already with my settings. Like, you can me, like, I start with the bunny hood, I make it actually give you the increased speed like it does in Majora's Mask. And I turned it invisible.
Oh, you don't want to have bunny ears the entire time?
Nah, it would get old. Yeah, but next time I play OOT, I will definitely have like a lot more of the character mods up.
Nice. Honestly, that kind of stuff makes those runs worth it, at least for me. Sort of thing. Not that your OOT runs aren't worth it in general. But, like, that's that extra spice that takes it somebody from me who's not, like, a super fan of Ocarina of Time, and I'm like, oh, now I want to watch. Definitely. Just want to see, like, what everything is, like, remapped to in terms of, like, character models.
Yeah. And definitely, like, getting the live reactions to all the changes in the mod were definitely cool, too. I was not expecting some of the things that were being changed. And that just carries over to all the other mods to enemies and NPCs. Like, again, for a Mega Man fan, it is like a treasure trove of stuff to see.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. It's like it was the moment I lost it is when I noticed the shield. I was like, ah!
Yeah,
that's right.
That was so cute. A Metar shield. It was so good. The one thing I didn't know is that for the Child Zero, it almost looks like the way the model looks, so chibi and everything. It might have just been, I don't know if it's taken like wholesale from Maverick Hunter X on the PSP, or if it's like a modified from it as a base. I can't tell how many of these models are actually like imported from other games, and how many of them are like built up from scratch.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of that would boil down to just like how do they move with the animations that you're supposed to have in Ocarina of Time? Like that would probably at least be for me the number one thing I'd look at.
Yeah.
Just so you can tell how much work is done in terms of like animation and bone works.
Yeah, it's probably all Blender, honestly. Just take the models, put them into Blender, and then you rig them that way. I mean, not that I know how to use Blender. We'll leave that to Fax.
I was gonna say you can watch Fax when they're hoping to start streaming a little bit more regularly. Not as often as I do, but like maybe like twice a week, and one of those would be like design in Blender, while the other would be like games. So
yeah, that's cool.
If you have like an interest in stuff like that, there's a tutorial on that, but I have negative hours of Blender use.
Exactly.
My girlfriend tried to learn how to use Blender too. Noob did. Noob, are you still doing Blender stuff? No, she not doing Blender stuff. Not anymore, but Still, she's done more of it than I have. The most
Mhm.
blender I've used is to make smoothies.
Right. Oh man, I could go for a smoothie.
They're so good. We have frozen fruit in the freezer. So I'm like, yes. Honestly, the biggest thing with the blender is just making sure that everyone's up and awake, so that when you use it, you don't wake anybody up.
Yeah. Oh man, if I weren't already showered and in my PJs, I'd think about driving up to McDonald's to just get one. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll save one for tomorrow.
I was gonna say, I have been through drive-thrus many a times in my pajamas. Gotten some weird-ass looks from drive-thru attendants, and I'm like, what of it?
I mean, I think that's almost like... I don't think it's that unusual nowadays. Just to see people, like, rolling up in, pajama pants or something.
I feel like especially after COVID sort of thing, when everybody just realized, oh, that's acceptable.
Yeah.
I don't have to leave the house normally, so why should I get dressed anyways?
Rather have froyo?
Ooh, I haven't had froyo in forever. I'm right there with you, Jericho. I like my smoothies. I like my homemade smoothies, especially because I make them a little thicker than most people do by adding peanut butter.
Oh, interesting.
But froyo is still delicious. Yeah, if you add like 2 teaspoons of peanut butter to any like whatever you throw in the blender, it makes it a little thicker. Just be careful like with the relative proportioning, because if you use too much, it can start to taste like peanut butter. But
right.
I like it to taste like peanut butter anyways. I found the most American thing I've seen in my life. What is the most American thing you've seen in your life, Jericho?
It had to be from Texas, then.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
I miss my 20 acres, barbecues and pecan pies, oh why.
See, she says it right. She says pecan.
None of this pecan stuff with you?
No, none of that. None of that. Was raised by a Midwestern mother. You call it pecan, I'm shoving your head in a can. Either I'm peeing in your pie. Pick one.
A burger restaurant that doubles as a shooting range. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that is
God,
Ultra America.
Yes. That's on the level of America. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, get back up there. No, back up. There we go. Was falling off the roof for a second. The name is also named after a revolver caliber too. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Now that's what I call a high caliber establishment.
Yeah. You know, actually, on restaurant names, my trip in Colorado, I think one day for lunch, one of my cousins out there, technically second cousins, but you know, no one knows how to properly categorize that part of the family tree. When you get into
you're just a cousin at that point.
Second and third cousins, and once and twice removed, and all that stuff. No, it is definitely my second cousin. Because his mom and my dad are first cousins. That
Okay.
makes us second cousins. But anyway, he took us out to this lunch to this pizza place nearby him, and it's called Slice 420, and there's a little bit more to the name than you think it is. Like it does not double as a dispensary. If that's what you're thinking, like most of us did.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
the place
funny
does,
number.
yeah, it does have an actual story behind it. Like the owners, I think one of the owner's daughters, had a bad medical condition, and I think they needed to raise like a lot of money for like a treatment for it. And part of that was medicinal marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the place like wears the story on its sleeve. Like there are pictures of the family all over the place.
Aw.
And like the slogan for the place is like pizza with a mission.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet and
Mhm.
cool. That's actually really interesting, because that's not something I would have thought of. You
Right.
know? Huh. Nice. I assumed it was going to be a place that put like weed in their pizza.
No. Then again, I didn't get a good look at the menu, so I don't know if they have anything like that. There were definitely a lot of different pies to make, though.
Okay. Large range. See, I'm pretty simple. If you could put sausage on it and like a veggie, either like green peppers or spinach, I'm there. I'm
Mhm.
there. If you can add ricotta too, oh my god, that's it. I'm done. I've finished.
We didn't get anything extravagant. I think my cousin and his wife did get a veggie pizza. They had a bunch of vegetables on theirs. I think my core family just played it simple. It was one plain pie, one pepperoni pie.
Gotcha. The classics.
Yeah. They did have Hawaiian there. I know that was definitely an option.
I will reserve my judgment.
Mm-hmm.
I've come to accept that that's just never going to be an argument that gets settled.
Oh no. I mean, that's kind of like I've heard that saying a long time ago. Arguing pizza toppings is like arguing religion or politics. You just don't do it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, people are just gonna put stuff that they like on it. I mean, there's no right or wrong to say what does or does not, quote unquote, belong on a pizza.
Mm-hmm.
You can just argue what you do and do not like on your pizza. Whoa. What do you mean connection timed out?
What? Connection timed out.
They kicked me.
Ew. That's weird.
It is weird. Hold on. Okay.
Why does that thing keep... Yeah, that's okay. The stanchion kept on making a noise.
What was I gonna say? Your game's still up there. I have no
Yeah.
idea what the heck happened there.
I was saying, it's not my connection. I don't know. Did you have a hiccup then? Because you haven't dropped
It's
from the
quite
call.
possible. Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's connecting. It's working on it. Downloading dirt. Oh, maybe the game had to update?
That's weird. I don't
Like,
know.
forcing an update in
I
it?
mean, I didn't get one.
Huh. Do you have your game's auto-update?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how
Hmm.
how it's configured.
It's okay. While I'm waiting to join back in here, I'll fight Jericho. Jericho!
Oh, broccoli on
Pizza
pizza?
pizza is delicious. You put broccoli and chicken and ricotta on it, you basically have an open calzone with tomato sauce, and it is heavenly.
Yeah, I think there are weirder vegetables than broccoli to put on there.
Correct. I've seen people put Brussels sprouts on there.
I mean, I don't like Brussels sprouts in general, so...
Actually, I've kind of come around on them. I find that I'm okay with Brussels sprouts in a very, if they cook them in a very specific way. But most people don't cook them the way I like them. So, yeah. Triple meat is better. I won't argue about like the initial taste there. I do really love me some triple meats. But also, broccoli on pizza is not going to make me feel terrible the next day.
True.
Alright, we climb. We're getting back up. What the hell? What do you mean timed out? Alright.
Huh.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to straight up quit PowerWash Simulator and just, restart? Like, it's having trouble syncing right now.
That is weird.
Alright. Alright, we're just going to restart Steam here. The nice part is now, because we're doing this instead, at least it doesn't kick me off of, your stream. Because
Yeah,
I'm
that's
using
true.
VC Face instead of VTS.
Yeah, that's good. That's true.
You just hate broccoli in general, Jericho? That's fair.
Yeah.
I hate chard. Not a fan of chard. Do you like chard?
I don't think I've had, no.
It's not exactly a common vegetable to have. And most other veggies, you need to eat your vegetables, or else you won't grow strong. Okay, we have relaunched Steam. We are now going to relaunch PowerWash Simulator. Okay. Also, this temple, now that especially that you've watched it, is far more Eastern inspired than I would have thought it would have been.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's got a lot of those kind of like dragon temple-y sort of things. But the potato, oh man, the potato is not a vegetable. It is a starch. It's a wheat that grows underground in a ball.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I don't know if it'll spawn you in the same spot or if it'll put you back at the
Oh, it'll
van.
probably put me back at the van.
All right.
Because that's what it did the other time I connected in. I don't care. That's fine. I think that's the whole point, Jericho, is people like what they like.
All right.
I love potatoes, too.
I think I've left the funny number up there long enough. Let's get back to spritzing.
Oh, the 69%?
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of wondering if you did that on purpose.
No, no, that was a happy accident.
I don't eat carrots too much, and my eat sight still sucks. You have eat sight? Is that like blind sight? Can you see people by tasting them? I know.
Yeah.
I'm joking, Jericho. Alright. We have spawned down by the van. Let's see if we get connection timed out
Yeah.
before we even reach the top of the platform again. Run! Oh, okay. Well, I made it on top of the roof this time.
Yep, I gotta start roofing now. Pretty much got the bottom part down, anything you could get from the ground floor.
You need to go back to school? What are you gonna go to school for, Jericho?
To learn how to speak English again.
Excuse me, I'd like to go back and repeat 6th grade grammar. That would actually probably be a useful exercise for me. Me has PhD, did not learn middle school grammar.
And some of these kids are like, you didn't have to do that stuff. Lucky.
Yeah, but I also did other things that kids these days haven't done. Like a keyboarding class.
Oh yeah, I think I never had like a. We probably only had like one time in like a computer lab per year to do like some of those like simple little games to kind of teach you how to type. I think that's the most we got out of it, and you know, I never bothered to use the keyboard correctly anyway. I just kind of hunt and peck, extend the pinky out if needed.
Are you a tippy tapper?
I don't know. It's working fine enough for me.
Fair. I just enjoy being able to spew my words out onto the page as fast as I can think them. That was the nice part about like a keyboarding class for somebody like me. It was I think too fast, and I need my hands to be able to keep up with my brain.
Oh. Ooh, man, that was a big thing of thunder that just happened. Or lightning.
Got thunderstorms?
I guess so. Probably like one passing by right now. I think it was supposed to be pretty scattered.
You know, the fun part about scattered is, you know, if it's still scattered, it can be severe in a very small area. I used to be a tippy tapper, but now I'm a tippy tapper, but faster.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, don't be surprised if my internet gets knocked out again.
I was gonna say, you know, I've had connection issues already, so why not? Why not? It's like the water draws it from PowerWash Simulator. Always seems to happen.
At this point, I'd much rather have stream go out than have to deal with another flood. Or, you know, not a flood, but, you know, it was a leak. And I could not figure out where the leak is coming from. It seems to be, like, something in the basement that is just, like, blocked off by a whole bunch of crap.
That's always the hard part. My parents' basement's like that, too. Water comes seeping through the walls somewhere. You gotta find it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, thankfully that leak did not last very long at all. You're able to soak it up with rags. It's like, we have a dry vac, but it really wasn't doing anything for that.
Huh. Huh.
Uh-oh. Oh, God bless you.
Oh, that's weird. Only one sneeze this time. That never happens. Must be done saving up for a bigger one.
Do you tend to sneeze twice on average, or how many?
I sneeze 2.2 times on average.
It's about the same for me. I think I might be more like 1.8. My sister, though, oh my God. You know, she
averaged like 7?
Something like that, yeah. Like, she doesn't do, like, I fell off of the roof. She doesn't do, like, the build up for one big sneeze. She'll do, like, she'll do, like, several little ones. Be like, achoo, achoo, achoo.
I find that both adorable and strange.
Yeah.
You ever have that moment where you need to sneeze while driving and you're like, oh my God, I'm about to be blind for about half a second. Please don't die.
You know, I think I've somehow built up a talent for being able to sneeze while driving and somehow keep my eyes open. At least partially.
Interesting.
It's like, I've got to fight it, but I can do it.
Huh. I didn't know that would something that you could kind of like train like that. Interesting. Truly, Sato is a master of the sneeze. We'll have to have him teach us. Teach us your ways, O wise ruler of the sneeze.
I guess that's the only way I can airbend.
The Oz of the schnoz.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll put it on my resume.
I was gonna say, I could not say that one after I came up with it. I was just like, yes, yes. I am the great and powerful schnoz. Do not look behind the tissue.
Oop. Oh, you are, like, basically standing on air right now.
Oh, am I?
Yep.
Oh, shit, I am. I'm airbending.
Yep. Or you found the really broken hover boots.
I have hacks turned on.
Yep.
I double tap to fly, just like in Minecraft. Hey.
My God, the noble of nose, the sultan of snot. Oh man, keep going, I'm liking this. The prodigious of proboscis. The supers of the snooter.
Super Snoop. Hey, there we go. Figurehead's done. Alright, let's finally clean this thing.
Don't fall, don't fall.
There we go. Getting there. Ah, now I'm all sniffly.
Snooters sounds like Hooters. But it's all big noses instead of big booba. Oh, God. That's a very specific taste.
Now I want to open a restaurant and call it Booters and just have it for, like, pirates. You know, like freebooters.
Oh, there's a program somewhere called Free MC Boot. That's for hacking some console. Don't remember what.
I was gonna say, I'm sure Fax would know.
Yeah.
PowerWash Simulator is now a first-person shooter. You have to take cover.
Yep. Oh, the PS2 memory card thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely rings a bell. I've never done that one, though. I've never hacked the PS2.
I actually don't know if Fax hacked their PS2. I know they hacked their PS3.
Yeah, I need to do that one. I need to do that one of these days. I had a friend that did do the, you know, the disc case mod on their PS2. Because they wanted to play the Japanese versions of Kingdom Hearts. Back when the Final Mix games were, you know, Japan exclusive.
I just hate region locking games in general.
I know.
There we go. Window clean. Oh, I can get up here. Oh, hello.
Oh, nice.
Is it... Oh, there's a gnome up here.
There's a gnome up here? Huh. Of all the places.
There we go, I just dropped it off the roof!
Oh, nice. And I'm sure that thing is made of the sturdiest plastic, or ceramic, and it did not break.
It didn't. I was so ready for it to break. I was just like, oh, give me that shatter sound. But it didn't. Ah, excuse me. Okay. Just kind of... There we go. See what we can do from up here. Don't fall, Serris. Use your airbending skills.
Okay. Cats don't have fall damage. It's true. It's actually true.
That's only if we land on our feet.
True, but when don't they?
See, normal cats have advantage because they have 4 feet. I only have 2.
Oh, that's true.
I'm not fully cat.
Only a cat girl.
Exactly. I am a cat, but I am but a girl too. Sadly, I have yet to achieve my final form.
Hmm.
I will never go full furry.
Okay. Ah, he fell. Actually, this might work. Can get some of this other stuff on the bottom then.
There you go. Axel, if you stick buttered toast to my back, I am going to butter you up. And put you in the toaster.
Hmm. Oh, also one more thing for the for the Zero mod. You know, the model for the Mega Man character Axel is used in the game, and it's on quite an appropriate spot.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. Like, you might need, like, I want to see if our Axel can guess it. It's a it's a character that I don't think people like.
I feel like there's a couple of characters that people don't like out of Ocarina of Time. But again, not a super fan,
Yeah.
so I don't know entirely. Also, would Axel know? He's named after the Axel from Kingdom Hearts, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, yes, but he knows. He's all about Mega Man as well. Yeah, the Axel in Mega Man X is actually spelt differently though.
Okay.
Then again, Axel, I guess you're not as informed in Ocarina of Time, so maybe you wouldn't know the character anyway.
Still curious. Can you guess Axel?
Just think it over. Think back to. You would have seen it if it was Navi. No, of course not. If anything, Navi looks like more like a. Navi's kind of like only lightly changed. I think she's just like she has more of a prismatic appearance rather than just a sphere. I think it's more. I think it is a reference to something. Like it's not quite a cyber elf. I don't know. I need to look it up again and see exactly what it is.
Yep, already forgot about that. Hey, Sato.
Yes?
Got something for you.
Ha! I caught it.
Nice catch!
Is there any place I could put it? I'd like to put it somewhere. Yeah. The only one you can remember being annoyed by was the owl. That's not it. They have a much more appropriate owl model to use. Which actually in a randomizer you don't see nearly as much as you do in the main game. Because most of those cutscenes are disabled. Nah, but maybe I could leave some of the surprises for when I play again in 3 weeks.
Enhance the mystery.
Yeah. You gotta get back into the regular rotation anyway.
Oh yeah, so how was the rest of the trip, by the way?
No, I definitely had a good time out there. It's great seeing everyone, especially people I haven't got to see in a while because they're like out of state or whatever. Oh, you got kicked again?
It lasted longer that time.
Oh, wow. Huh. Right, we're almost done with this level, too.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's the level or if it's me or it's like Steam or something's fucking up.
Oh, come on. That's what she said to me.
Angie cat girl. Where's my rage face? Nope, that's the blush. There it is. Angie cat girl. Rah.
I'll be angry for you.
There you go.
Practically done. Actually, it's all just like little places somewhere, and this still counts as 99%? I don't know. I want to check this thing's math.
Oh, I found part of it.
Ladder, please. Looks like there's a lot of spots that haven't been...
I think it takes into account, like, even if the thing isn't clean yet, like, how relatively clean it is, like, how close it is to being done.
Sup, Reno?
Hey, Reno!
Actually, can you, like... Where does the jumping go to... Ooh, okay. You can actually climb up this place without the ladder.
Yeah?
You can just jump from, like, the little cutouts along the sides. Also, kind of making me think of the slope jumps in Metroid Prime.
Are those shortcut things that you can no longer do because they fixed it?
No, those still work, I think. Those mostly still work, I'm pretty sure.
What the fuck?
It happened again?
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking noggin.
It's so weird.
I was gonna say, don't hold back. Keep going. Just don't get like the very, very last item while I'm not there. Although I actually kind of do wonder, if you finish an item and I'm not there when it finishes, do I not get the money for it?
I don't know.
Run, Serris! Go get them money.
This is a hard spot.
Does it like have an issue whenever I like tap tab too much? Is that how it's related? I'm so confused.
Maybe. I don't know. Could try.
All right, here. I'm just gonna sit here and press tab for a second. All right, it didn't kick me. I was gonna say we're definitely in the phase of the cleaning where I'm gonna have to smash tab a ton.
Yeah, does it think you're like tabbing out somehow?
I don't know. Because at this point, I don't think it's related to the tabs. Because otherwise, it would have kicked me out by now.
Where are the other spots here? Is it all on the buttresses? Buttresses?
The Gary Butrices.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, these things with all these nooks and crannies. Yeah, this has got to be something here. Should be on this one. Where'd that other ladder go? What's up, BB? Why am I angry? It's because we got connection issues.
Serris keeps phasing out of reality, apparently.
Yeah. I have not taken it off yet. What's up, Sylvia?
Well, we're not entirely sure that it's fixed, so...
Oh, this counts
very
as the
appropriate.
window. What part is the buttress, then? Okay. Oh, okay.
The butt rest is where you put your butt.
I wish.
It's the butt rest.
Okay, there's little specks over here. Okay. Well, you know what? Is it the underside of these things? Yeah, that's probably it. I'll check all of them now.
Come
Oh,
on.
those seem
Jump.
done.
No! Ah! I fell off.
Okay. Better that than...
Then disconnecting?
Yeah, than DCing.
I don't DC. I marvel.
Mm.
I marvel at Sato.
I marvel at Serris.
Huh? Huh? Y'all were calling me a goddess the other day, and I'm just like... Come on,
Accept your fate.
Do I have to accept your Scottish too?
Which of these buttresses is not done? I'm pointing at all of them. I don't see anything. It's got to be like 1 pixel. Oh, okay, it's this one. Where the hell is it then? Okay, that was it. Somewhere. Figureheads.
Window frames.
Some of these things. These things are annoying to clean.
You marvel at them both? Aw, thank you, Axel.
The underside of this one, maybe?
Yeah. Hey, here we go.
Okay, it's just like this neck part? Okay. One more of them. It's 2 more of them, actually. Oh, that's a hard one.
It's like playing hide and seek with the dirt.
Yep.
That's right, I can't run with the ladder. That would be irresponsible.
Ow, they're not scissors.
Which figurehead isn't done?
I'm guessing it's these ones on the very top. It says there's something on that one. I can't find anything for that. This one too. Okay, yeah, it's like in the mouth of them.
Right in the mouth.
Right, right in the mouth.
I don't know why that came out excessively Cockney.
Yeah.
Oi, you cheeky bugger! I'm gonna get you right in the mouth.
Actually, kind of hard to do this one. Stand right on top of it.
This definitely feels like something that would have excess dirt. But I can't see any. It is shocking to me how difficult they have made dirt to see. Just by including a little bit of orange in the typical palette.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no wood is just typical wood. It's all this, like, little auburn. Again, makes me want to break out the Cockney. This ain't your typical wood now. Somebody stop me. Wood is wood. End of discussion.
Thank you for clearing that up, Aya. Okay, can you not jump? Okay, you can't jump with the ladder either. Ooh, that's rough.
No.
Oh, do I have the thing? Okay, no. I thought I was gonna have the ladder.
I was gonna say, are you trapped with the ladder again?
What's the last thing? Window frames. Ah, you're able to get that one. Nice.
Yeah, I just did some fancy jumping. There we go.
Okay. It's just the last figurehead on the other side now.
And...
yes!
There we go!
Woo,
Jump.
boy.
I'm on top of the world! We got an achievement for the gnome thing.
Really?
Yeah! Hope
Oh,
both of you are well. I hope you're well. I'm so sorry about your connection issues earlier today. Are you okay?
Don't worry, we got some of our own.
I was gonna say, I don't think Aya's been here for that. It's occasionally just kicking me from the game for no good reason.
Alright. Let's see, we've got the washroom, which is a similar price range, where we have the treehouse, which is double. Which would you rather take a look at?
Let's go with the double. Double, boiling trouble.
Alright. We'll rip the band-aid off.
Let's go for it. Also, I'm gonna voluntarily hydrate.
I've been doing it. Ooh, you even get to clean a tire swing? Okay.
Oh, I wanted the tire swing to to swing.
I don't think it moves. It doesn't move.
Rip off.
I know.
Warning: private property. No visitors. Sato, are you sure that we got hired for this job?
Yeah. I'm sure the client will chime in at any minute now.
Oh, you can turn... Come over here, though. Sato. Come here.
Where did you go? You're here.
Come here. Ready? Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
It'll, like, keep spinning.
It was only spinning a little bit for me. Yeah. Cheese?
Oh, it's pretty consistent for me. Keep away.
Maybe we're like... positions are desynced a little bit? I don't know.
Possibly.
There's another
Maybe
soccer
it's
ball.
due to some, like, fucky connections on my part. I'm not okay, but I will be later. Oh. Aya. Everybody give Aya hugs. She deserves it.
Give her hugs. Give her Acheron. And she'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be cool.
Just feel underappreciated. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. We appreciate you, and we love having you here. Love for Aya. Yes, Jericho. Hugs and head pats. The two great healers in life. Also, did you see how it spells tire?
What?
It's spelled tire, T-Y-R-E.
Oh. Oh, no, yeah. I remember that from, when we did the, fire truck.
Oh, like, yeah. You fucking British. Maybe that's why I'm excessively Cockney.
Yeah.
See, I'm taking care of the warning signs first, in case anybody else shows up. We gotta be sure that they don't wander into an active work site.
Oh. Oh, why is my dad calling me? He knows I'm streaming right now. If it's really important, he'll just message me. I'm not picking that up.
Something baseball.
Nah, he shouldn't have anything to say to me about baseball. The Mets already played and they're done. That and it's like, you know, he's in Mexico right now. It's, you know, it's
yeah, what the heck is he doing?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be enjoying Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
That or he watched, you know, my stream VODs, and he was just like, "You didn't tell us that she said it was gonna be hot."
Nah, you know what? He's probably just bored right now. Probably at the end of the day, he's probably getting ready to go to sleep. And he probably just forgot.
Something, not remembering a time difference between the two locations.
Actually, let me quickly see. Let's see it. Nah, I can't see it from here. The way my, because my phone is my camera. So
Makes sense. It's okay.
yeah, I can't quite see it because my phone is technically behind my laptop screen a little bit. I think I decided I like it having it better like head on to the screen compared to like off to the side.
That's fair.
Especially
got
when
their own preference.
Yeah, when I'm playing off of here, at least it seems pretty good. And then when I'm looking, and then if I'm playing a console game, you know, it just turns out like my TV is to the left of me, and so when I'm playing a game and you see it on stream, it actually looks like I'm looking towards the gameplay. You know?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I could just mirror everything if it was the opposite direction.
I mean, my camera's technically straight on for like how I sit, but my screens are to the left and right. Like, it's in between the two screens, and typically OBS and chat are on my right screen, like over here, and the game's like over here. But I like realign the camera slightly so if I look at like the right half of the game screen, I'm straight on. So I only like look like I'm looking left if I'm looking all the way at the end of the TV, or looking right if I'm looking at chat, sort of thing. I don't know. It seems to work out pretty well. Lots of moss. All this lichen.
Naturally.
I'm not liking it.
It's a bit of a oof.
What, you didn't like that one?
Yeah. I think it was easy. It was an easy one.
Look, Sato, you're not the moss of me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna... I ain't gonna push anything. You can lift me.
I still love how when I did that at the train station, there's just like a random guy that was like, yo, you're strong!
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Yeah, I am!
Yes, she is.
God, I was so self-conscious about that. I actually worked out at the gym in our lab today while I was in the office, and it's been in the first time for like a while, because normally I've been too busy and just like too dead at the end of the day. But I actually did, and this time there were actually people there, still somehow, even past the end of the day. So I always very much wonder like how like women look at me, because there seems to be a predominance of women who use the gym in our lab, and I'm just like, what do you think when you look at me? Do you just think I'm like way too fucking strong and ripped at this? They were staring at me doing kendo forms today, and I'm not quite sure if they were looking in admiration or fear.
Or both.
Both. Que no los dos.
You know, I don't know why people go there anymore, Axel. Oh wait, I do. It's because the bigwigs want you there to watch the sheep.
Exactly. Whenever I'm curious about stuff like that, I talk to my parents because they're boomers. And they very much have those opinions of like, oh, they wouldn't get any work done if we didn't like keep an eye on them. These kids these days.
Ugh.
They need supervision, just like they're still children, you know. In some places the moss is so green here, it feels like cleaning up green Nickelodeon slime.
Ooh. Sup, Jackson? Welcome in.
Hey, Jackson.
And thank you for the follow.
Yes, follow the Sato. Follow the king of nerds.
I don't know if I'm their king. I don't speak for them.
Do you speak with them?
Yes.
You're the Lorax of nerds. How about that? You are Sato. You speak for the nerds.
I speak for the treehouse. Question, have I ever played D&D? I have not. However, Serris over here has. In fact,
I do!
She's running her own campaign at the moment.
I run an off-stream campaign, I run an on-stream campaign, and I am a player in an off-stream line. That's been going for a while. Oh, actually, that's a good question to segue into this. I volunteered for a D&D campaign for charity this month.
Oh, nice.
This coming month. So one of the people who saw my Metroid stream on Monday was like, "Hey, you seem to have a pretty good personality, and somebody said that you play D&D. Would you be interested in, like, participating in a charity campaign?" I was like, hell yeah! So we're going to be raising money for domestic abuse victims.
All right, yeah, that's great.
Come here. Sato, I have a present for you.
Where are you?
Catch.
Another one? Wow. Okay. Oh, I've landed on that.
Shit!
Well, it didn't break.
There we go.
Oh, why can't I put you out? Okay. Yeah, you're going in here. You're going in that little enclosure. Oh, you know what?
There's so many...
Even better, I'm putting you in the damn tires.
Are you putting him in tire out?
No, it's like a little playpen. What's it like to have a good personality? I wouldn't know.
I don't know. I honestly don't...
Oh, see, now he's right now.
I know I'm energetic, but I don't know what makes my personality attractive. I'm just me. I'm a silly bean. Tire prison be like.
I don't know. Like you have a you're very warm and welcoming.
Aww. I just try to be the friendliest person I can be.
Yes.
I think the way I once described this to several people is just that I try to reflect the kindness and acceptance and openness that I wish the world had more of for people.
Yeah.
Because I want the world to be a kinder place. If only we could... Wait, could you bend or... no. Would you have to bend the... Would you have to be a waterbender to get moss off of here?
I don't know. Well, then again...
Are we waterbenders because we're spitting water?
Could a earthbender actually get rid of it? Could you moss bend?
So, like, the closest thing that there is an avatar to that is, like, there are vine benders, but they bend the water in the vines. They don't actually bend the vegetation.
Oh.
So I don't think earthbenders can bend, like, plants? Too wholesome, you're out.
Quick, we need him
Sorry,
back.
should I...
Say more lewd things. No.
Actually, I have a good one for you. Today's burst of productivity was brought to you by every lewd song that Nickelback has ever sung.
Oh, God.
That was my playlist at work today. It was
Wow.
surprisingly hype and productive. Whenever I have a really good day, I always like to joke and tell people, you know, today's productivity was brought to you by, and then like list the playlist or the artist or something.
Just say the letter G. That's where I went. That's where I went with that. I don't know why I thought of Sesame Street.
Ah.
Yeah.
We had 1 hour of productivity. Ah.
I never
Have
really
I ever
watched
seen-
Sesame Street as a kid.
You didn't?
No, I didn't.
I watched it when I was really young, but I quickly stopped and watched other stuff instead.
Yeah.
But still watched quite a bit of it when I was like up until I think it was like 6. Just because my parents thought it was cool.
I think in that age range, I was more Barney the dinosaur.
Oh God.
I know.
I think I stopped watching Sesame Street as soon as my life became consumed by Blue's Clues. Like that. If you ask my parents, that was my show. That was my childhood. Blues Skidoo Weekend 2. Wow. Like I had my own the mailbox from that. I had my own mailbox.
Oh man.
I loved it. That's back before I stopped drawing kid art sort of thing. So I would draw things and then put them in the mailbox and then wait for my parents to walk by, and then I'd sing the mail song.
Oh man.
to give them my drawing, and then they put it on the fridge. You're so cute, sweetie. Don't tell me I'm cute.
Did I cry when Steve gave us that message during COVID? Oh, I did not know about that.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Steve was great, man.
I don't know, that one just
I wasn't
completely
super
slipped my
happy
radar.
with where Blue's Clues went, but still, the OG was my childhood.
Mm-hmm.
I remember being, oh god, this is something that's just gonna be so random, especially to anybody who's not as familiar with the show. I remember being obsessed and confused by the idea that Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper could have a child, and that child would be Paprika. I was just like, how does that make sense? If I put salt and pepper on my eggs in the morning, Mom, is that Paprika? Tell me.
I don't know. There's
Never
gotta be
got
some.
that.
There's gotta be some latent genes in there.
Lol, right?
We need to get them on. We need the condiment equivalent of Ancestry.
You know, I'm actually
See-
kind of curious now, because
yeah.
I have salt, pepper, and paprika downstairs in the kitchen. I'm kind of curious if I just, mix some salt and pepper together, and then taste it on a spoon, and then taste paprika, and just be like, how different is this, actually?
Huh.
Thankfully, their child's not named Cinnamon, and I don't have to have a spoonful of cinnamon.
Yeah.
Both recessive genes. So, actually, Serris is going to go full science nerd here for a second. Even though biology is not my science, I've listened to quite a few science talks and read a couple papers recently, trying to learn more about biology and genetics and stuff like that. And the Punnett squares that we learn in especially middle school and high school, and how genes and biology work, are actually not how genes and biology work at fucking all.
Wow.
It's our modern understanding of genes and genetics has advanced so far beyond that if you learned that as a kid, you were basically taught a lie.
Aha.
not an ill-willed lie. It was a simplification already for children, but even then, the underlying science has since been proven like so incorrect. They're accurate enough for people to not understand anything. I mean, I'm big on science literacy, and I understand that it's very difficult to understand some concepts. But I also have like a huge vested interest in people actually understanding scientific concepts like that, or at least understanding that, you know, something like a Punnett square is a heavy simplification of what actually goes on. Because it's shit like that that leads to people being like, you know, trans people aren't real because blah 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 genetics.
Oh.
Sort of shit like
God.
that. You know, stuff like that. But, so yeah, I don't know. I just think biology is actually cool the way the human genome works. Even though we still don't really understand it, we just know that that model is not the truth. There are only 2 valid sets of genes for sex, of course, as long as you exclude the others. As long as you exclude... That's actually a very important concept in science. Look, this rule works all the time, except for the 50 occasions in which it doesn't.
Mm-hmm. All the time, some of the time. Yep.
Honestly, that's kind of what advanced science is these are the rules that govern the universe, except for the thousands of exceptions where it doesn't, and advanced science is just learning what those are. It works 100% of the time, 60% of the time. See, the problem, Axel, is that nobody knows math either, so if you say probabilities, it scares them. Universe is fundamentally random. Fuck you, quantum mechanics. Well, remember, most things in quantum mechanics are not done with certainty. They're not done with accuracy. They're done with probability distribution functions. They're also done with heavily approximated probability distribution functions. Because we need math to actually make sense.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're random, or they actually... My favorite is actually when the probability is a shape that is completely unrepresentable by our current math standards.
Oh, God. We talking Klein bottles and stuff?
I actually don't know what the Klein bottle is.
There's a specific kind of, like, impossible shape.
Oh, is that glass thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yes. Where like it should have a finite volume and an infinite volume at the same time, and it depends on where you start from.
Yes.
Do I know the proof for Schrodinger's equation? Well, I'm still alive, so it hasn't been proven yet.
The only proof I can think of is shrug emoji. It's the only way I can justify it.
In my opinion, religion made me love astronomy more. That's totally fair, Jericho. I know people who have gotten into, like, physics and, like, other deeper, like, science concepts because they were, you know, really inspired to understand, you know, God's design of the universe sort of thing. Science is not incompatible with religion. It's just an issue when you value, like, belief above all else in evidence.
Yep.
It just didn't break yet. That's the key word, yet. Sorry for the heavy science tangent. I've had it on my brain. Literally posted in my server that I was thinking of brainstorming like ideas for how to do my science teaching hour.
No, by all means. Like, this game is made for tangents.
But what about secants?
Well, that's just the, those are just derivatives, then. Right? I'm trying
Is
to
it
remember.
bad that I cannot remember what the derivative of a tangent is?
Well, tangentially, they're related.
I mean, they
In a
relate
different
to
sense.
each other. If I remember correctly, it's the derivative of tangent is like, what is it, cosine secant? Something like that? No, it can't be a secant, because secant is inverse tangent.
It's secant squared.
Yes, yeah, because you have to square it. Fuck! I should remember this! It's been so long since I've done imaginary math! DDX for 10, X is secant squared. Thank you, Axel. Did you plug that into Wolfram, or did you know that off the top of your head?
I sure hope he knew it off the top of his head.
I don't even need to know that one off the top of my head. I just need to know how to solve a, I need to know how to solve an ordinary differential equation using an assumed waveform. It just gets tricky when we have to make imaginary numbers. I just remember that shit. Axel, the more you speak, the more I want to hire you as a contractor. Alright? How expensive are you? Like $5? Got some bubble gum. Well, how far will that get me? For you, 1 bag of high shoes a week? Hell yeah! I was so prepared to make a, is there any other way I can pay? Sort of joke, and he was just like, nope, I'm here for it. Took so long. Also, welcome, Grim!
Yeah,
Wait,
sup,
welcome,
Grim?
Jin! I can say Jin now. A cute girl did appear.
Is Jim their, I'm missing the context.
Jin is their chosen name.
Oh, okay, I see.
So we are super proud of Jin for coming out recently.
Absolutely, yes.
For half a second, I thought we were gonna have to clean the trees.
Oh God.
Could you? That is. Let's be honest. That is something this game would have you do. Be like, okay, now clean the trees. Do it. Time to make a mod for that, where you have to clean the trees. Don't do it, Axel. That's evil.
Are there mods for PowerWash Simulator?
Oh, I imagine there would be. Okay. Can I still use Jin in the meantime?
Okay, all right, I understand. I mean, for now, can we just stick with Grim? That's certainly
Is true. Okay. Wait, absolutely to Jin or Grim? The problem with time lag.
yeah.
Right now I'm cleaning off the spikiest butt plug.
Really?
Yeah. There's 2 of them up here, so 1 for each of us, you know.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, that's good. We can share.
I'll shut my filthy mouth.
Oh, we can enjoy it together. That's cool.
You have a point. as did these.
Yep. Oh man, that pointy.
I did say the sharpest blood block.
I want to reference All-Star. I mean, they are tools. You're calling them sharp. They may be stored in a shed.
Oh, I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her tail behind her back. Do. Something snow leopard. Make a parody of that song for my dumb ass.
I don't know. I think there's no way you can top the version that's, and they don't stop coming, vocoded to the rest of the song.
Oh my god, yes. A friend made me listen to that once, and I was just like, never again.
It's like...
Never again.
It somehow works. It somehow sounds good.
The years stop coming, and the years stop coming, and the years stop coming, and they don't stop coming. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. World's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. I am the Meteor Men, and I beg to differ.
It works as well as Mom's Spaghetti. Absolutely.
Yes! Oh my god, I love Mom's Spaghetti. Also, stuff like that reminds me of the terrible mashups between like children's theme songs and the Little John songs.
Oh.
My favorite one has to be Lazy Town.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's a piece of pretty to bake a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do your cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake'll turn out crazy. Better do the cooking by the book. Then you'll have a break it down, bitch.
Oh wow. I need to hear this. I mean,
I will sing that whole thing. You know what? Maybe I'll make that a redeem.
Oh wow.
On my stream. People have redeemed the Ooh Woo song too many times. I gotta shake it up.
Yeah. I mean, I was just expecting the song with just random yeahs and okays interspersed throughout.
Oh no, it's just the backbeat is so similar between the Lazy Town song and one of those raps. It fits really well, and the person who made like the AMV associated with it also just like lines up the character's actions in Lazy Town with the frickin' like music video from Little John, so it fits weirdly similarly. It's so creepy.
Wow.
My voice is all over the place tonight. Probably because I did like 3 hours of talking at work.
Oh no.
Nah, it's fine. I talk for a living. I also do science, but I talk for a living.
Talking about science.
Mm-hmm. I'm what you would call a science communicator. Although that's not my official designation. It just happens to be what I'm good at.
BPM for the Evangelion opening and party anthem is the same? Holy shit. That's weird. Oh, I guess, yeah. If I get past Zangonku, yeah. The beginning part, yeah, okay. Now I can see it. I don't know. I just remember every day we're stepping on the beach. Doop, 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 doop.
My girlfriend immediately echoed that.
My people.
I was gonna say, you have found a brethren soul.
We share the same brain cell.
You can use it now. Noob's done with work at 4, so that's when you get to think, Soto.
Yeah.
What if our brains are quantumly entangled and we just don't know it yet?
We are Legion. All
Kirby
love
mixed with
botanical.
Snoop Dogg? Yes. Yes, I have.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Kirby, I was actually looking through my old N64 games recently, and had the urge to replay Kirby and the Crystal Shards.
Hell yeah. I love that game.
I might replay that one day for stream. That'd be pretty fun. But the science teaching time is what won out in the poll, so that's the next big one that we're doing.
Victory Screech mashed up with Take On Me? Wow.
Take on me, take on me.
It's like that with in the background? That is... Huh. Curious how they pulled that off. Also, that noise, like, that's a great time for tongue tracking.
Oh, tongue tracking?
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of want to I really want that at one point. I don't know how people do that, though.
I know it's possible in VTube Studio.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, the software I use on my phone, which is slightly different than the VTS app for mobile, is not able to tell when I have my tongue out. It's able to tell when I have my mouth fully open, but not when I have my tongue out. So I guess that means no hake-out face.
Nope. Missing one ingredient in that. Got like 2/3 of it though, you could do.
Had a surprising number of discussions with people about their opinions on that face and the expression.
I don't know, it's just kind of it's almost cliche now.
Yeah.
Like I'm almost like numb to it. I feel nothing. It's like if a VTuber does it, I just kind of expect it now.
Because we're all that cringe.
Mm-hmm. Like, according to dumb people on Reddit, all VTubers are LewTubers. And I'm like, so there's some dumb takes out there. Maybe only the
Duh,
ones you
some
watch.
people don't admit that PNG tubers are even VTubers.
Yep. Where did I see that from? Oh, that was that was from Coefficient. He pulled some hot takes. Yeah, that was a dumb one. Look, not everyone is Project Melody, and they don't have to be either.
No, everybody's got their own thing. That's what makes you special. If we were all like each other, no one would watch. Or rather, they would all watch one person.
Mm-hmm. Lurk time? Okay, Axel.
Thank you for the lurk, Axel.
Have a good loik.
Loik. He's out on a lurk. I'm just gonna keep doing bad Cockney accents until someone tells me to stop.
Stop.
Oh yeah, Sato, do you remember? Were you there when I did the Southern Belle accent for Doki Doki?
Yeah.
I did not realize how popular that was gonna be with some people. Tricky asked me to give him his birthday message in that voice.
Oh man. Yeah, I think it definitely for Tricky it activated a neuron or two.
Oh yeah. What he sent as thanks was like amazing. It's just like, oh my god, boy, you freaking loved this, didn't you? What video did you link? This is Take on Me 1, and this is the Rainbow Road one? Ooh. Okay. I'll have to give those a listen later, Jericho.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely feels like a big job. Just slowly getting there.
Oh yeah. I'm being kind of haphazard. Would drive Aya crazy with this. Part of it is whenever I run into the things with the really hard grease, because I don't have an upgraded sprayer, I kind of just get the base stuff off and move on, knowing that you'll be able to do it so much faster than I can with the 0 point.
True. That's right, because you don't have like any of the you don't have nearly as many stars, right?
Yeah, because I still need to like play this game off of stream so I can actually like earn stuff.
Yeah. I mean, if you definitely want me to play with you just to help make the process a little bit quicker. I can definitely help out.
Okay. I just gotta find... The biggest thing with me is always just time. Everything I do, the biggest limitation is always just free time, sort of thing. And this and next week are gonna be really freaking busy for work, so... Honestly, I may not be streaming much next week. Oh yeah, I won't even be doing... Like, I have Pathfinder this Sunday, but I won't have Pathfinder the next Sunday because my mom's birthday is around that time.
Oh.
So we're celebrating on that Sunday. Because I can't afford to take the time off during the following week to be there on her actual birthday. So, damn.
We still gotta get the outside of these fences, too. Ugh.
Yep. It's gonna be gross. Alright. I'm gonna start working on the floor.
Okay.
She washed the floor, she washed the floor. Stairs get low, 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 low. Alright, that was dumb. Come on, sit up straight, Serris.
Yep. I need the posture check, too.
Yes, no shrimpy.
Maximum shrimpage.
No shrimp, or I will step on you. Did you just say yes to that?
I didn't. That wasn't me.
My girlfriend, no.
I didn't say it.
You were thinking
But
it,
I wanted
though.
it. But I wanted it. Yes, I was thinking about it.
If I actually did that, I would totally be like an Amazoness. I would just be like, I will not do it until you pass a test of strength and skill to prove that you will not break so easily under my might.
It's called a road. It's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. Wonder if I'm aging myself with that reference. This is all old.
Honestly, I don't even know that reference.
That is some old YouTube right there.
Is it from the days of 240 Wiki Wild West?
I guess so. Yeah. I wonder if that's older than YouTube, actually.
I was gonna say, a lot of the oldest stuff that I remember is like pre-YouTube. It's more like Newgrounds.
Yeah, that and stuff like E-Bomb's World.
That I don't know.
That might have been the first place I saw stuff like the G.I. Joe PSA parodies.
Oh, G.I. Joe.
I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
It was actually pretty hilarious the other day. Fax thought that I was like hogging up Wi-Fi bandwidth or something like that.
Oh.
For like remote controlled lights in the house. They were like, your computers are doing something. I was like, they're actually not. They're only doing local computing. What are you talking about? But it made both me and my girlfriend think of, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
It's probably undersides of all this stuff. You kids, get off my ice.
I was gonna say, I think Fax knows more of them than any of the rest of us in our trio.
Oh, I've been angry this whole time. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Oh my god, that's right.
I completely
And I haven't
forgot.
disconnected at all. She
Is
says
there-
before she probably
Yeah,
gets
I was
kicked.
saying famous last words. Oh, that would have been peak content if that happened, though. You gotta admit.
Oh yeah. That would have been some juicy content. I will give them this. Whoever made this treehouse, mad props, man. Your woodworking skills, impeccable. This is definitely like the kind of treehouse that I would love to make. Know much about Rainbow Road themes, and it's just the three of them that share the same motif?
Leitmotif. Yeah, I kind of remember, like, the Double Dash one is kind of... They kind of, like, used it again in, like, I think Mario Kart 7 had some similar parts. Not so much 64. And then I actually haven't put a lot of time into Mario Kart 8 at all. Oh,
7 was
N64
like,
as well?
honestly, the one I played the most of. Beat every Grand Prix and got my license filled out. Something about my tone when I did that made me think country roads. And I was like, oh no!
When did I... Yeah, didn't I just hear that song somewhere? Oh, it was in a Devil Artemis video. For just the most random of reasons. So yeah, just picture Kermit the Frog singing the song. That's pretty much all you need to know. I mean, join Serris' Discord anyway.
Yeah! We are a small but friendly group.
Mm-hmm.
With equally part wholesome and strange and nerdy and lewd parts. Depending on which part of the server you hang out in.
Yep, something for everyone.
Yes.
Okay, you did take care of the roofs. Okay. I just
Yeah,
plop this thing somewhere.
I always start on top.
Okay. That's true.
To give a call back to my girlfriend if she's listening, you typically start at the top and work your way down.
It just sounds... Oh, man.
Does anybody know what that's from?
Oh,
Sweetie,
Noob spoiled
you
it.
can't give him clues.
Noob spoiled it. I mean, I wouldn't have known anyway.
There's one episode where like the crew of the Enterprise picked up these like groups of people who are living like an old school agrarian lifestyle, and like there's this one lady who's like in charge of things, and like they've all got heavy Irish accents sort of thing. I can't do right now for some reason, even though I could before.
Did you do Scottish before?
Riker just wants to stick his dick in everything.
Well,
so
even that I know. I know that much.
So they're like flirting and everything. And she's like, "Can you wash feet?" And he's like, I can. Do you have a suggested technique though? And she's like, "You typically start at the top and work your way down." And then they have sex.
Of course.
Because it's Riker.
Yep.
The Enterprise's mission may be to seek out new life and new civilizations, and to go where no man has boldly gone before. But Riker's mission is that, but with alien intimacy.
Mm-hmm.
God, now that I think about it, he's like the male space version of Spicy Mancer's Eclair from the Monster Research Institute. That's a reference only the most degenerate hornies are gonna get.
I don't think I know that one. Okay, yeah, the game kind of lagged for me too.
I was gonna say, that one said game session was closed by host.
Yeah, that might have been a blip on me. I don't know. Everything else seems to be working, right? Yeah, it turned co-op off. Okay.
I was gonna say, except for the fact that the co-op, I think it's just you had like the tiniest blip, and it turned the co-op off.
Yeah, that had to be it.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Never actually said that. Never said those words in that exact order. If what I'm reading is to be believed.
Huh. Interesting. Why am I being added in servers?
That's kind of a there's a word for that type of thing. Well, I guess that's kind of a Mandela effect, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's a Mandela effect. It's like the thing like Berenstein Bears. It's Berenstain.
Well, am I just having phantom pings from important parts? That's how I got kicked again.
Huh. It's weird.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. And today was when I learned the scroll wheel is how you change nozzles.
Wait, you didn't know that?
Well, because I'm playing on controller. But the only reason I noticed is because, I was trying to actually move my mouse to look at another window. And typically to wake up my mouse, the first thing I'll go for is to actually use the scroll wheel to kind of wake it up.
Oh, interesting.
Which I don't know why it does that. I don't know. Is it just because it's a Bluetooth mouse?
Not sure. Just trying to figure out where that... Because it's like, if I was pinged here, it should have been important. But oh well.
It was a mistake? I don't know.
No, but it's not even like I could find it, sort of thing. It's like, it's a phantom ping.
My favorite Metal Gear Solid.
The phantom ping!
In release order? I mean, shoot. Go ahead. I mean, well, 64 came out first. I know that that's what you're talking about. Obviously. Okay, I haven't been paying attention to the client. They're talking about missing link.
Like the missing Link, or like they miss Link from Zelda?
No, they're definitely like they definitely seem to be like some sort of conspiracy theorist. They're talking about like things like Bigfoot.
Okay. Thus the signs. From the conspiracy weirdo.
Sleep time down. Night facts.
Night, hon. I love you. They did such good work today. Okay, I wonder, can I just... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the way to go. Just walk along the top of the railing. Perfect.
Oh. Some of these fence bits.
Mm-hmm. Wait, if I walk on top of this, does that make it a catwalk?
I guess so. I guess any walking you do is a catwalk, right?
Meow! These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Especially if you shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm still doing. Keep on catching myself. You caught me that time.
Sasha's just begging to be stepped on.
And then again, I don't know how much you can actually see in my model. How much shrimpage I got on at a time. I don't know how much it sees. With your camera, it's a lot more accurate.
I was gonna say, you can see, because like this is me sitting straight up, sort of thing. Yeah, like this. And then when I start to shrimp, it's down here. Like you lose the bottom of my chest plate when I do that. Hi, sweetie. Remember to put door closed for Hun Bun's sleep. Wow. Oh great, now I need to reset my camera. There we go. I was drifting.
Yeah, somehow when I slept on that bed, I did not grab hold of any of those stuffed animals there.
That's a shame. Willie
It
needs
is.
more love. I don't sleep there as often.
Yeah. It's just something I gotta do next time then.
There you go. It's like a theme park, you know? You always gotta have something that you're planning on doing next time.
Yeah.
The theme park that is the Serris house.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, I've pretty much experienced everything else, I think. You gave me the
I was
grand
gonna
tour.
say.
You gave me the grand tour.
I was gonna say, you know, you got threatened in the basement with an axe, just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the e-ticket.
It makes sense in context, chat. Don't call.
It doesn't.
Don't call the
It doesn't.
police.
Please don't. I didn't hurt him. I swear. I just wanted to ask him a question.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a whole nother deck down here? Damn. Why has family got so many dicks?
I don't know. Ask the conspiracy theory nutter. Oh, you're like right on top of me. Hello.
I
gonna
spray
clean
down
your
between the
underside.
cracks to drip on you. Trying to catch
Just
it like
collect-
snowflakes?
Yep. Water's just liquid snowflakes.
It's true. They're not wrong.
Unless you're a true conspiracy theorist, and then you believe that snow isn't real.
And these people don't believe in anything.
Oh, they believe in stuff, just nothing that's actually, like, true.
Yeah. I mean, they're the reason why freaking all adults say don't ask questions.
There are no stupid questions. Is snow real? Alright, I'm wrong.
I mean, there are no stupid questions, just stupid people. I learned that long ago from Mr. Garrison.
So, the way I look at it is that there's not stupid people. There are curious and incurious people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if you don't have the not adaptability, you are not adept at certain types of learning, sort of thing. You can still be a curious person and understanding enough of, like, complicated processes and concepts.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on, like, what do you actually want to know versus what do you want to, like, portray that you know.
You like behind me or in front of me?
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
wow.
I'm cleaning the outside of the stairs.
Okay. Let me turn my jet turbine back on.
I was gonna say, yours is a lot louder than mine.
Mm-hmm. Like it's legit an arm cannon.
He's packing heat. Alright, Serris, down, girl.
Packing heat, not in heat.
Oh no, my brain was just immediately like, ooh, who's Sato's packing?
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay.
You can spritz me for that one. There we go. That's my hiss at the water bottle.
Maybe I should just be carrying a spray bottle just around with me in case I ever see a Cybertruck.
You gotta make sure to spray it in direct sunlight.
Mm-hmm. Now someone like cut their wrist on something in a Cybertruck now.
What?
I saw a story on something on a door panel. And they cut their wrist pretty bad.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the guys who reviewed the Cybertruck were like, yeah, you could peel vegetables with the edges of the door. So they knew it was sharp.
And even after all that, the guys yeah, I still love it. I still love this thing, even with the problems, even with the giant glaring flaws. Man, he is it's just people like that. They're just hard on that Kool-Aid, man.
Oh yeah,
that Elon Kool-Aid.
tastes like emeralds and apartheid.
Yeah. He just looks like prunes at how wrinkly he is. I'm sorry, I could go on bashing him forever, but...
Oh yeah, no, same. I know way too much about some of the worst people on the internet, so... I could do the same for Jordy P. or Ben Shapipi's, or J.K. Rouse.
Oh god, yeah. I just don't want to talk about it. It just makes me feel bad.
I find sometimes you just gotta get it out. Sometimes you do have to talk about it just so you can be like, I'm not the person who's going insane, right? These people are just fucking morons.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, yeah, they're not something you want to dwell on too much.
Exactly. Don't you hate it when you overstretch your knee? Oh, yeah. Ugh. Dude, anything I overstretch nowadays. Just, ugh. It's just that age. You do anything slightly incorrectly, and you're on the shelf. Definitely
and becomes an elf on the shelf.
Yeah, oh god. I was definitely too old for that trend. But I will say my knee has been bothering me ever since coming home from the trip.
Aww.
Just because all the walking in the airport. You're
almost
20 years old. Oh, you little baby!
Here, right?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You didn't aggravate it while you were here, right?
I don't think so. I didn't really do... Well, when I got home, I didn't really do much of anything.
Yeah?
Nah, it's probably just...
Sure.
I'm sure it's just all the, extra walking. The other thing was, I don't know, maybe I was, moving a little too fast, because, when we got home, we got to, well, I could say it, we got in at JFK.
Mm-hmm.
And, my sister-in-law asked for a wheelchair because, a while ago, she had torn her Achilles. And she's
wow.
Yeah,
okay.
she's still recovering from it. She's still in the boot. She can kind of walk, but, if at all sometimes it will, act up on her, so You know,
Yeah.
long distances like that, she'd rather not walk like that. So yeah, she asked for assistance on this trip, and the person that picked her up in the wheelchair, like going from the plane to baggage claim, that guy hauled ass there.
Damn.
Yeah, like me and my sister were having like we just could not keep up with him. Like I knew I would not be able to run that, but even then, just all the walking, it was still like, ugh.
Never actually flown in or out of JFK, so... But I understand it's a big airport? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of the biggest airport I've ever flown in or out of. Probably Denver?
Mm-hmm.
Although, I don't know actually in terms of like square footage sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly haven't crossed every nook and cranny of every airport I've ever been at. But I will say,
I will say that... Oh, go ahead.
I mean, Denver was actually the place I flew into. So on the trip back, when we, from Denver to JFK, naturally, like the gate we had to go in for Denver was at the very end. We had to walk all the way over. That was
Have you ever flown in or out of Reagan in DC?
No, I've never flown to DC. I've only ever done Amtrak there.
Gotcha. So Reagan's not a big airport. It's actually, all things considered, pretty compact. But the first time I was ever in Reagan, I like misread the directions and ended up walking from one end of the airport that I came in through security all the way down to the other end to be like, oh wait, no, my flight is on the other side of the airport, and then walking all the way back and then realizing I'm a dumbass. It was actually where I originally was.
Ugh.
So I ended up walking the length of Reagan Airport 3 times, in heels nonetheless, after already having walked a mile earlier in the day.
Oh,
no. For work, with my luggage, and I was just like, oh my god.
Oh my god. I feel that so bad. Like, I'm totally the kind of person to get myself mixed up like that. Like, even in New York City, I would do shit like that. I would get turned around sometimes.
It's just sometimes, like, when you're tired, it, like, compounds like that. You're almost 20, Jericho? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
You're
what I was saying
such a
before.
youngin'.
Such a baby. You ain't seen nothing yet.
I was gonna say, Sato and I
Baby,
are
you just
the
ain't
old
seen
crowd.
nothing yet. Sorry. Did you push me in the air? Oh no, I just climbed up the no. No, I kind of
there's
moved.
no way I did.
Yeah, I climbed up the picnic table. That's what happened. You could just.
All right, you stay on
just
your
walk
side
up
of the
it.
line.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try. You can stand on it. Yeah, Jericho, you picked a good time to get into Metroid. Prime 2 and Zero Mission being your first games? Ooh, boy.
Yeah, those are pretty good Metroid games to get started with. My first was Fusion, but I still love Metroid.
I think a lot of us probably only first heard of Samus because of Smash Brothers. That's definitely. I mean, that's definitely how it was for me. I'm like, I've never heard of this game. But then eventually you get the Super Nintendo emulator going. You find out what this Super Metroid is all about, and oh my god, where's this been all my life?
It's been in the past, Sato.
Mm-hmm.
You were born in the wrong decade.
I know. It's funny though because the first console I remember ever seeing was the Super Nintendo. Like my uncle had it like pretty early on, but I think he really only had Super Mario World on it. I don't think he really had any other games. You know, actually, he might have had a Super Scope. But I don't think they ever really played that. I only have memories of Mario World. But I don't think I ever had a Super Nintendo until way later in life. I think technically I used his kind of in the late 90s. I think I had actually bought my own games for it too. I eventually bought A Link to the Past and Turtles in Time.
Ah. Okay. I vaguely know that one.
Oh, I would play that game all the time at friends' houses. Like, and yeah, I definitely grew up with Ninja Turtles a whole lot. I had a ton of action figures for it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles counted off one.
Yeah, you know, the 03 show is actually pretty damn good. Say what you will about 4Kids. They did pretty well on that show.
I liked that one too. So actually, I really liked 4Kids. I know it gets a bad rep by a lot of people, but I actually really liked 4Kids. Alright. I loved a lot of their content. As a kid, you didn't notice a lot of the bad dubs or voice acting or the lollipops or the no guns.
Oh god. I mean by that point I had known enough about One Piece to know what they were doing to it. But I mean, sometimes they would have enough fun of it. I mean, once you make a bipolar bear joke, then I'm on board.
There's only so much that you can do to tone down One Piece. Let's be honest.
I mean, we certainly didn't know any better for Pokemon, at least. Maybe even Yu-Gi-Oh!
I didn't know for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I didn't know that there were supposed to be, like, guns and stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! I was just like, oh, it's a card game, you know? Why are they getting so serious about this? The only time I ever thought that kind of level of passion was warranted when Yugi's grandpa was in the VHS player.
Yeah.
Which I still thought was hilarious. Made me scared to use VHS players for a while. No, Mom, you don't understand. You can't put that in there. Yuki's grandpa got trapped.
Yeah. I mean, even then you learn about some of the other stuff that happened, like even all the changes to like Dragon Ball and even further back to things like Voltron.
Oh my god, yes. I grew up with Voltron so hard.
Yeah.
I loved Voltron.
I did too.
I still haven't watched the reboot.
Which one? There have been like a ton of Voltron reboots.
How many reboots have there been?
I think there's at least 2 I can think of. I know Nickelodeon did one in like the 2010s, and now there's one on Netflix.
I think I only knew about the one on Nick?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't know there was one on Netflix.
Yeah, I think that
Or,
one's fairly
if so,
recent.
I assumed that the one on Netflix was the one on Nick, and they had just licensed it.
I think they're different shows. I mean, admittedly, I haven't watched the Netflix one. I do remember the Nick one not being all that bad.
The other show that I need, for some reason, that reminds me of another show that I need to watch that I haven't, which is She-Ra and the Princesses of Power.
Oh yeah.
Is that the one with Katadora? Am I getting that right, sweetie? Katadora? The kitty lesbians.
Oh yes, that's the one. I think that same company did the same thing to reboot He-Man. And I'm sure it didn't turn out as gay. Like there was another He-Man reboot in like the early 2000s that I remember they would air on Toonami.
That one I remember.
Yeah. That must have been one of those shows that Cartoon Network wrote off for the tax refund.
I was gonna say, so that one I remember. I never really watched He-Man too much. I grew up more with Hercules and Xena Warrior Princess.
Oh yeah.
Xena was like my shit when I was a kid. I loved Xena.
I don't think I ever really watched the live action shows all that much. I definitely remember there was an animated movie featuring them.
Yes.
Yeah, that one I definitely remember. I love that one.
We still have the VHS of that one.
Mm-hmm. But the live action shows, I think my mom actually watched those. I think she was into those. Are we still at the treehouse? Yep. No.
Yep.
We knew it. This was a big job.
It requires much wet.
Mm-hmm. It's certainly big. We got the whole Swiss Family Robinson up here. That's a reference even I don't fully understand. Is that like early Disney or something? I forget where that actually came from. I mean, look at this. We got a whole underside of this part. It is early Disney, okay. This book turned into a movie, okay. As much of early Disney. Underside of this stuff. Is that all that's left, actually? Oh, we got a couple of these railings, too. It predates Disneyland. Ooh, yeah, that is old. Oh, hell yeah, Jericho. Any day I miss Transformers on Sunday morning was a sad day indeed.
I liked Transformers, but I was still more of a Beast War kid.
Yes. Oh my god. Like, I love Transformers, but I adored Beast Wars. Then again, Jericho, you're probably talking about, like, Transformers animated, knowing your age range. Or even then, what was around that time? Maybe Transformers Armada?
Oh yeah, Armada would have been out around then.
Yeah.
Which was still pretty good.
It was, yeah. And the PS2 game was actually pretty good, too. Poor Aya. What a way to learn about Transformers.
Oh, that's... Yep, that's not a good way to learn about Transformers.
At least it didn't give you a bad impression. I mean, I don't know. If we had to give any of them, like, the first movie has its moments.
I feel like the first movie was okay, basically because it was novel. Like, it was before a lot of the movies were like the incomprehensible special effects blast barrage sort of thing. That, and it just had Megan Fox leaning over cars.
Yeah.
So, you know.
They knew what they were doing.
It had that going for it.
She still can't act, though.
No, she can't.
Even
She's not a good actress.
No.
But still, they knew what they were doing.
Even only voice acting, she does not act. She's actually a character in the new Mortal Kombat. Some vampire character, I don't know. And you can just tell she hasn't learned anything. Her delivery is still so stilted. No, it wasn't TFA or Armada. TFP? Oh, Transformers Prime. Is that what that is? I think I kind of missed that one.
That one I don't remember.
I don't think I remember that one as well. The name rings a bell, but... as for the actual show, I must have been out of the loop for that one. Yeah, I definitely feel some of the Michael Bay movies could definitely be kind of like a laugh-along. An ironic enjoyment nowadays. Soundwave only spoke 4 words. 2 of them better be Soundwave superior. Soundwave superior.
I do not remember.
Oh yeah, I definitely I'm definitely appreciating some good camp. It's just like there is definitely a difference where it's like ironically camp or campy on purpose.
Or unintentionally camp.
Yeah, right. That's the other one. Autobots inferior. Yeah, I think that's pretty much, yeah, Soundwave's trademark. Even back in '86. Also, I have not been hydrating.
Hydrate! What are you, shrimping?
I might be shrimping.
Alright, next time I see you, Sato, I'm dipping you in some garlic butter.
Oh, God.
I'm calling you Scampy.
What am I riding up on here? Oh, okay, it's like the root of the tree. Gives me a little extra height. Yeah, G1 sound wave, that's what I'm trying to do. It's honestly the voice for pretty much most of the Transformers I can remember. Like any Optimus Prime that isn't Peter Cullen is not Optimus Prime. Just any of those things. Like, you know, Megatron, I can only... Well, I mean, depending on the Megatron. Gun Megatron, I can only think of Frank Welker. Starscream has to be as annoying sounding as possible.
It's like a requirement.
Mm-hmm. And it's just, you know, actually, when I think about it, for Rise of the Beasts, they kind of did some of the Maximals dirty. Like, I think Cheetor only got like one line, and I don't think Rhinox talked at all. Just a damn shame. They were just like, they were kind of side characters in their own movie, to be honest. It was definitely more, like, the bulk of the dialogue was Optimus Primal and Airazor. And even with all that, I still really enjoy the movie. Oh wow, we're really creeping up there. All of a sudden, 97%. It's all these little bits still. Oh, even on the staircase? Nothing under that. I think we got that taken care of already. Whoever was Soundwave in the opening for the Bumblebee movie, I barely remember that now. That's right, Soundwave was like a satellite in that movie.
Yeah.
It's definitely a choice. I mean, I know... Then again, that movie took place in the... Was it the 80s or 90s that movie took place in? So, I mean, I could see them still using cassettes in the 80s, but I don't know. Maybe it was the 90s. Maybe that's why they didn't do that. I don't know.
I mean, we still used cassettes in the 90s. By we, I mean my family.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I did too. It depends how far into the 90s. Probably later 90s. I think maybe it was more CDs.
Oh, we did well into like 97, 98.
Mm-hmm. What are cassettes? Oh man, you don't know how much that that hurts, Aya.
Hurts.
That hurts.
That hurts.
Bert's Donut. So think of like a tiny little VHS, if you know what that is. Very tiny. Oh my god, we've unlocked a memory.
We've sparked something inside her.
We broke the psyche lock. Okay, the real test is, do you know what an 8-track is?
Oh god, no, she's not gonna get that.
Nah, she's not. I barely know what those are. I don't think I've ever actually seen 8-tracks. I don't think so, at least.
Oh, that might be something I actually have on you, Sato, then. Because not only do I know, have I seen an 8-track, I have operated one.
Operated? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, I need a Latterino. You know what? I'll take the stanchion, actually.
I was gonna say, feel free to take whatever you need up there. Everything I'm working on right now is doable from on the deck. I'm just getting a lot of little nooks and crannies
I don't
on the
think I
upper
really
building
put
here.
those, though. 8-tracks are very, very old.
8, like the number
8? See,
Jericho.
that's how much I don't know. I don't even know what they're actually called. They were used in the 70s thing, isn't it? I want to say that's
Late
70s.
70s through the 80s.
Okay.
Some people they were similar to, you know, how some people treat vinyl these days, where they're like, oh, they have superior sound, sort of thing.
Well, they were introduced later, so I would assume they would sound better. It's funnily enough, I do remember actually my grandparents did have vinyl. So I do actually kind of have knowledge of those.
Ah, okay. My grandma was the vinyl haver.
Actually, I think somewhere in the basement my dad has his LPs. And tying it back into Transformers, he definitely has Weird Al. Dare to be stupid. Just going over the stuff with a fine-tooth comb now. Vinyl goes in and out all the time. It's like there's plenty of times where the hipsters go grab back onto it, whatever the equivalent of hipsters is nowadays.
Retro nerds.
Yep. Of course, nothing wrong with Weird Al.
I love Weird Al.
Weird Al is a treasure.
Have you seen his movie?
The recent biopic with Daniel Radcliffe?
No.
Oh, you mean UHF?
Yes. I couldn't remember the name of it, and for some reason all I could come up with was VHS, and I was like, that's not it.
You know, I don't think I've actually seen UHF the whole way through. I think it's only bits and pieces.
Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? That's the one I'm required to know, because I have a friend who's married to a librarian.
Aha. Barbecue side table. How is that not done? there. Oh, my phone dimmed. Must be midnight.
Oh shit, it is.
Yeah. I turned my blue light filter
Remember
on
to go
midnight.
get sleep, you silly bean.
Who isn't sleeping? Who's misbehaving?
No, I'm just reminding her. She gets a warning at midnight, otherwise she'll hyper-focus on stuff.
Okay.
Imagine sleeping. You shouldn't just imagine sleeping. You should dream about it.
Mm-hmm.
While you sleep.
I've definitely been doing a good job of it. Oh, man, when I got home, like, I slept like a freaking rock. Oh, man. Where is this thing on the barbecue side table? Oh. This little part here. It's hard to get to. That night, definitely think I did not sleep the night before I left the hotel.
Hmm.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? That's probably just a me thing.
No, that's an old advertisement, isn't it? I forget what it's for.
That was on the news. Like that would they would air that before the 10 o'clock news, at least by me.
Huh.
Weh? Sup, Saya?
Weh? Weh?
Weh? Weh?
Weh, Luigi.
After one time at GDQ, I feel like Waluigi is almost persona non grata nowadays. It was just one year where just the whahs were all over the place. And it just it definitely hit a tipping point by the end of the week.
One can only take so much weh.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's from King from Owl House, in which case you can weh all you want.
Is it like, what is on this fucking table? I can't find a damn thing. Oh, apparently that was it.
Whatever it was, you got it.
Whatever it was. Okay, what else is left? I can move the... let's see. Roof trims, vertical house trims, lower house walls. Ah, these things can be anywhere. Aya is bullying you with compliments.
Oh no.
I mean, we should
How
do this.
dare she?
I mean, I think I should do the same. You're a good bean, Saya.
Yes, she is.
You fight back. No! I am not! I don't know why I gave you that voice.
It's like Greta from Gravity Falls.
Oh. Again, nothing. Another show I have not watched.
Oh my god!
You know what? It's just because I've never like the Disney Channel at that time. I never really went there. So I mean that's what we got to do after finishing the other books of Avatar.
I swear to God, I'm just gonna like kidnap you for a week and we're gonna do nothing but watch TV. I'll write it off for tax purposes and call it like re-education propaganda or something like that.
I mean, I kind of got that Aya response right now. Kidnap me. Please kidnap me.
Do you want to call her too?
Ooh woo? Questioningly?
We'll have to test run you one the next time you're here. Strap Satu to a chair and prop his eyes open.
Oh god. I think I'm only down with half of that.
We're not. I can't even remember what movie that's from, but
Clockwork Orange.
We're not doing that.
It's Clockwork Orange.
Is it?
I thought so.
That's one I've never seen.
Neither have I, but I think I just know that out of just the cultural zeitgeist. I kind of feel that, Saya. Like, I'm sometimes like that with video games, too. Like, you won't catch me dead playing a GTA or a Call of Duty or something like that. To give me no more heroes, I'm all about that. There's something behind this tree, isn't there? Or did I get it? Maybe we got it. I never had cable? Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of a tough barrier for entry. Yep. Mash tab, or in my case, D-pad left. Or right. No. I am not dyslexic. I don't know. I am not. Okay, Gumball and Regular Show. Actually, I've never really seen much of Regular Show, but I've definitely caught Gumball here and there, and it is like I definitely appreciate the show for all the animation styles that they use, and it's definitely funny most of the time. Like if I were like 10 when the show came out, I would probably be like all over it. Do you know the other way to make dirty things show up other than tab? Yeah, I'm on controller, so it's D-pad right.
I feel like there's a joke here. I'm waiting for it.
Okay, can I think of the punchline then? There's another way? Oh, children's shows. Okay. So those were a little bit, we went over that. I think I was more Barney than Sesame Street back then. But, I think eventually, I definitely do remember Blue's Clues. And even the stuff on Nick Jr. before that, like Little Bear and Franklin. Roof trims,
I remember a lot of Arthur, Lazy Town.
I never got
Not
into
Lazy
Arthur
Town.
somehow.
What is it? Richard Scarry's. I can't remember the name of the show.
No,
All I
Saya. They
remember-
were originally on Nick Jr. in the 90s.
Hmm.
They later became Noggin once Noggin became a thing. Yeah, Lazy Town was way after my time. Like, I think I only know it because of the memes.
I watched it, but just because, like, it's actually rather interesting to be able to absorb multiple things because my brother is 10 years younger than me. So I got to experience a lot of children's television from, like, the generation after me
Mm-hmm.
because of him. All right,
Yeah,
let's
I
see.
definitely had nothing like that. My sister's only 2 years younger than me.
Roof trims. Vertical
I
house trims.
don't see anything on roof trim. What the
Middle
hell?
deck rim joists. Upper deck joists. And window frames. All right. Well, the window
Joist? That
frames.
totally sounds like a made-up word.
Joist? No, that's a real word.
Sounds like joint and moist. Yeah, roof trim, it's got to be something up top then, because I think I've scoured the whole bottom. Oop, oop. What am I caught on here? Okay. Although, then again, I had my dad would watch my young cousins when they were like super young. So yeah, I do faintly know stuff like Backyardigans. And yeah,
Oh my god.
I think Max and Ruby they watched too. That definitely sounds familiar. I don't think I know anything about them though. Oh yeah, Oswald. Okay, that was another set of cousins that I actually watched.
Isn't
that.
Oswald like a turtle?
No, Oswald is Oswald, as my uncle put it, is the Ritalin octopus. Because
Oh my god!
yes,
Oh, I remember that now.
when my cousins
The
would watch
Ritalin
that, and it would instantly put them to sleep. They would just, instead of being hyperactive, they would just, they would conk out immediately. So yeah, Ritalin octopus. No, that is the fascia. The fascist part of the house. Where is this thing? Or did we get it? No, roof trims. That's still missing. Oh, okay, that's something. Vertical house.
Okay, so pro tip. When you point over something, see, stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, there you go. It
Yeah,
shows you the
I noticed
part.
that.
Okay, so I didn't know that.
It's all this stuff over here. Okay, yeah, this is the part we were missing. It's an awkward angle from here. I don't know if we're actually getting it. Okay. Alright, we're almost there then. Oh, you're hanging out on the fence then.
Trying to get a good angle on this middle window here. There's something.
Okay,
Jesus.
middle. Okay, more joists. I do faintly know Postman Pat does have a catchy song. That's all I know about the show, though. I don't think I've ever seen that. That is way too young for me. Where are these joists?
The joists are the things on the bottom.
Oh, these things. Okay. Hovered over something. I just thought I saw it. Joyce, 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 Joyce.
Joisty.
I don't know. It just sounds like. It just sounds like a word I'm saying in a silly accent. He's like, I just want to talk to him. Okay, that's
Rim
one.
joists.
Okay, this one is one of them. One that goes right around the tree here. I mean, it depends. Do you have anything to do in the morning, Aya? If not, then just, you know, by all means. Middle deck rim joist.
Found it.
Go get it, go get it, go get it. Ah, the one around the tree. Okay. That one looks clean.
It's got a minuscule amount of dirt left on it.
Oh no, therapy? Yeah, you
It's...
probably don't want to skip that. I don't even see it.
It might be from up top. Yep.
Oh.
There it is.
Nice. Ooh, boy. Ugh. Ooh, boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We definitely need a palate cleanser after that. But yeah, big bucks from that one.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Serris is gonna go use the restroom real quick, and she'll be
Alright.
right back.
Okay.
Also, stretch, everybody.
Which I'm already doing it. Ugh.
Good boy.
Sotonoises.wav. Did the whole story solo, took forever? Oh man, Grim. I cannot. Oh jeez. I mean, did they show our final time on this one? I don't think so, but You shall stay up. I mean, if you can work with you know, only a couple hours of sleep, then I guess definitely go for it. I've definitely done it. You guys sleep? What is the sleep you speak of? It's like nowadays I really don't have problems sleeping sometimes. It's because I can use my air conditioner. Somehow just like making it cold really helps me for some reason. Like if it's too hot, like I get toss and tumble and all that shit. She's only doing this to prove a point? Oh, God. I mean, Aya, you could be bad. They're a witch, they sleep. I'm sorry, that was a hard pee. You are bad. You're very bad.
And headphones on. Ah, there we are. Wait, why are you a bad girl, Aya?
Because she wants to be.
Ah. Gotcha. Alright. Ah.
Ooh, man, this looks like a washroom?
Washroom.
see what this is. I mean,
Because you're staying awake. You have to go to bed as soon as the stream
wow.
ends.
Huh. Holy
Oh.
crap! We actually started at opposite sides. That's interesting. But
Huh. All
holy
right. Well,
shit!
let's meet in the middle then.
This thing, it almost makes it. I almost feel like it's a GoldenEye level or something.
I almost feel like it's a bunker or like a vault. But then again, I've had Fallout on the brain.
Turn around. Really? The jump scared you? Really?
Oh, I can't put him outside the door.
I'm gonna drop him in every toilet. There's gotta be an achievement for this. There's gotta be something related to this damn gnome.
Did you take him from me?
I still have it.
Oh.
How do you rotate this thing again?
I don't remember. Just kind of played around with it. Oh my god, I hate these hand dryers. Serris, sing Aya a lullaby? Do you want me to sing the actual song Lullaby by Billy Joel? Good night, my angel, now it's time to sleep and dream of many dreams that I want to say. Remember all the songs you sang for me when we went sailing on an emerald bay. I promised I would never leave you, and you will always know. No matter where you go, no matter where you are, I never will be far away. What, is my singing actually putting you to sleep?
No, of course not. It's just a bit. I just did it for the funny.
Let's see. What else would work? Maybe the Mary Poppins tune?
What, a spoonful of sugar?
Stay away.
I didn't remember.
There's a lullaby in Mary Poppins about staying awake that she uses to like trick the kids.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I used to watch Mary Poppins all the time, but I guess I really only remember Spoonful of Sugar and Step in Time.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Those are the only two that come to mind.
Huh. I think the Stay Awake one is the only one that I don't know the lyrics to by heart. My family had a particular love, I mean, besides Step in Time, which was my parents' favorite, absolutely, because they loved Dick Van Dyke so much. But there's also, I love to laugh, loud and long and clear, I love to laugh, it's getting worse every year. Some people laugh through their noses.
Saya, Let's Go Fly a Kite. No, what is that from?
Let's Go Fly a Kite is also from Mary Poppins.
Oh, it is.
It's the ending song.
Oh, yeah. Why did I think that was from something else? I do know that song then.
Kite up to the highest height. Let's go fly a kite and send it soaring up through the atmosphere, up where the air is clear. Oh, let's go fly a kite. You guys are making me want to sing. want to go steal my VHS of Mary Poppins back from my parents and then sing along to the songs.
I almost feel I need to sing something too. Oh God. Bling bang bang bling bang bang bling bang bang bong. I don't know.
Do you sing a lot, Sato?
Not really. I've definitely had my moments in the car. Especially.
What about in the shower?
Not really. I don't really listen to music in the shower. I don't know. I just never really sing there. I mean, definitely if I have something on in the car, I'll do something. And it depends.
Now's your opportunity. Sing in the shower.
Oh God.
Sing or it won't stop.
Oh wow, it's actually messing up the model here. The model of my wow, it actually kind of deletes my arm cannon somehow. That's weird.
That's hilarious.
That's a weird interaction. Why would it do that? Oh God. Okay, yeah. I just got to think of a. There's got to be something I can sing. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I should save some of these for if I ever do karaoke. Karaoke.
Good to be king from Journey to Bethlehem?
I wouldn't know that.
I don't know. The name reminds me of, like, Just Can't Wait to Be King from The Lion King.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Everybody
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Everybody look right. Every look on. Standing in the spotlight and not yet. It's gonna be King Simba's finest day. Oh, I just can't wait to be king.
Oh God, you know, I totally know Bohemian Rhapsody. Of course I do. But I don't know, my mind just went to the friggin' the parody version with All Your Bass Are Belong to Us. I don't know why I thought of that. I don't know why I
want to hear that. I want to hear that.
Okay. In AD 2101, war was beginning. The rest of that part is just like, it goes a while before the lyrics come back. What happened? What happened? Somebody set up us the bomb. Somebody set up us the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. Main screen turn on. Okay, I can't remember the other parts. Oh God, I think it kind of loops like that. I gotta look this stuff up. That's some Newground stuff from way back when. It's you, it's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your base all belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. What you say? All your base. What you say? All your base. You base all belong to us. What you say? We get signal. What you say? Hey, you are on the way. Hey, to destruction. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. But do. Somebody set up us the bomb. All your base all belong to us. What you say? All your base all belong to us. What you say? You are on the way to destruction. What you say? You have no chance to. What you say? Survive, make your time. What you say? Main screen turn on. What you say? What you say? What you say? You base all belong to us. You have no chance to survive, make your time. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha! Bam, ba-da-dum, bam, ba-da-dum, bam, 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 ba-da-dum. Take off every zig, take off every zig. Take off every zig, take off every zig. Move the zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. Take off every zig, you know what you're doing. Move zig, dan 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 dan. Dan 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 dan. And it goes on like that. Ah, man.
I am here for this.
I gotta find the original.
I'm here for Queen and Queen parody songs. Hell yes.
I mean, I was not expecting this to turn into a karaoke stream, but you know, I'm kind of vibing with it. All right, I got to. But I got to do the funny though. It's easier for me to do the funny stuff, so I don't have to try as hard.
I mean, that's totally fair from parodies. Most of the parody songs that I know are League of Legends parodies of pop songs, so most of them don't hold up.
Just got to think of the other stuff I've it's got to be stuff I've seen recently. That's kind of in my head. Oh, I can tie one into another, to a topic that came up earlier.
Oh?
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all up what's in my head, and I feel a little peculiar. And so I wake up in the morning and I step outside. I take a deep breath and I get real high as I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I say, what's going on?
I love this.
Believe it or not,
my favorite version of that song is still the one the Pruld made for Dark Souls.
Like I was like the version that's most current to me is the one from Narissa Ravencroft from Hololive.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah.
See,
and then
for
someone
being a
actually
VTuber,
took
I'm
the
really bad at knowing what other VTubers do.
I know. Like I think, I don't know. It was just recommended to me sometime, and then they even someone even made like the parody video for it. Like they actually like cut her out from her stream and put it over the original Fabulous Magic Powers video.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Put me in, coach, I'll blow the house down. What song would you sing, Grim?
I know, I was ready to say, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Then again, that's just one of those go-to baseball songs. It's still so weird that you knew one of the Hololivers before they joined? Wow.
Wow.
That's
Small
cool.
world.
I mean, did you know them personally, or did you watch their streams before they signed up? Okay, you watch their old streams. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta check something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
You keep going talking to the people.
I mean, I'm just gonna sing. I let her sit here in awkward silence. I should not sing any of the stuff that I was listening to at work today, because that would be lewd Nickelback songs and the Hamilton soundtrack. Probably wouldn't go well, either of them. To be honest, I would sing Funky Town by Pseudo Echo really well. I don't know the artist, but is that... won't you take me to a funky town? Won't you take me to a funky town? That one? That song reminds me of like a whole other class of music. Yeah! See, whenever I think of music like that, I always think of Love Shack. The Love Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Hop in my Chrysler, it's as big as a whale. It's about to set sail. Hop in my car, it seats about 20, so hurry up and bring your jukebox money.
All right.
The Love Shack is a little old place where
I'm back.
can get together.
Oh, some B-52s.
Yeah.
Can you believe they did a version of the theme song for Rocko's Modern Life?
No, I can't. Holy shit.
They did it in like the second or third season.
Damn.
But honestly, I like the original version better. But yeah, I walked away because I got a strong whiff of like detergent. I just had to check if something spilled.
Is everything okay?
I didn't see anything. I don't know. I just got a just the smell came over. I don't know.
Hopefully there's no gas leak in your house.
I don't think gas would smell like detergent.
Probably not. But strange smells always make me think of gas leaks, even though a lot of gas leaks are odorless.
Yeah. Also, I missed that, Saya. You knew... Oh, it was Shiori. Huh. That's cool. So it's all about Advent right now. My favorite part of that parody video for Narissa and the He-Man parody, because like, so instead of Skeletor's part, when he goes and he prays, they put Bijou over that, and instead I don't know where the hell this sound clip came from, but she goes what does she say? She goes, I'm say, hey, look, these nuts in your mouth. Oh my God. Which is, yeah, that's Bee-Boo, all right.
Oh God. Oh, urinals.
We reached these.
Gross.
Oh.
No offense, dudes. Urinals are gross.
I don't know. I tend to think the stalls in the toilets are generally worse. I think they're the ones that get messier.
I think it really depends. Some are better, some are worse.
Does it mean... I don't know. Maybe I'm outing a bunch of guys here, but I'm sure there are a lot of them that don't lift the seat up if they use the.
Oh, ew!
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Have some decorum.
Mm-hmm. I mean, also, it's funny. Bathrooms like this was part of my my stand-up routine way back when.
Wait, you had a stand-up routine?
I took a class in college.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yep. And that was kind of my part of my bit, was actually talking about how in some sports stadiums, instead of having traditional urinals, you're basically just peeing into buckets. Buckets on the wall.
Ew.
I know. Like, there's not even a flush mechanism. It's almost like it just feeds into a trough. Which is like, how far back are we
several
going?
bathrooms I've used in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
The worst ones are the ones where, like, there are troughs on the floor. I mean, I think you can find them more in, like, traditional, like, Japanese, like, stuff, like anime, for women's bathrooms, where they're just literally, like, troughs on the floor that you pee into and it drains.
Well, that's just a, I guess that's more of a Japan thing in general.
Yep, still not a fan.
No, it wasn't Wrigley, Saya. I forget if it was, no, it probably was Citi Field. No, it had to be Citi Field. It was either that or when I did go to MetLife at that point, but I don't think MetLife had them yet. No, it was definitely I was definitely talking about Citi Field, because I definitely did have the I had the line, "Yes, I'm a Mets fan. I don't need your pity."
The kneeling toilet.
Just squat. Why the hell would Citi Field even install them? The stadium wasn't built in 1950. I mean, it's funny because it's actually like it went backwards. Because I'm pretty sure Shea had regular urinals, from what I remember about Shea Stadium. So I don't know. Unless there's a shortage on the on whatever the handles are made out of.
Oh, this is open air, isn't it? Oh, gross.
Yeah, where the fuck are the doors?
Well, there's like hinges.
Did they just take the... Okay, I guess they just took the doors off for us to
No,
clean?
by open air, I mean, like, look up.
Oh, this isn't even a... No, that's a window.
Mine doesn't have a window. Oh, I guess it does.
Glass, yeah.
The glass texture is just, like, weirdly layered.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Alright. It didn't look like it had glass at first. It was like, okay, it's just got an open skylight. Cool, the birds can poop in here, too.
Also, I mean, I don't remember the Reds' record right now, but I don't know. With how the Mets have been lately, I would wager the Reds are faring a little better. You have Ellie De La Cruz. You're fine. You certainly have a bright future.
Oh, okay, Saya. I don't wanna. The thing is, like, I know those ones too. Again, a toilet I've used in New Orleans. Bourbon Street does not have many toilets on option. Especially toilets that you can use without having to pay like $20 for a fucking drink.
Ugh.
So yes, I have peed in one of those before too.
Did they have dividers?
Nope.
I'm trying to think if the ones I remember trying to think of the ones in Citi Field do. I honestly don't know. They probably don't then. Which is like, ugh. I mean, you just got to go on the honor system then.
Hey, no bromo. Yeah, stuff like that is incredibly awkward, and I hate it. Here's
Oh.
a bright idea, city planners. Don't let your bathroom get this fucking dirty in the first place.
I know. Hold on, come on in here. Or you could just look at my stream as well, but you gotta...
Can't touch this.
No. Ma.
I think this says cat.
Cat? That's pretty,
Right over here. It says cat, I think.
I see a meow.
This says good job. Right over here.
Good job. I mean, I don't see any glory holes in here. I don't know what job they're talking about. What other job could they be talking about?
Sweetie, go to sleep. It is almost 1 a.m. Good girl.
Just go to sleep, noob. Let the adults talk about stuff that happens in the bathroom. Oh, God. Oh, man, this has been a night.
Oh, yeah. But it's the perfect thing to unwind with. It's stupid and it's silly and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
When is the future? The future is always tomorrow. Which again is going to make me want to sing.
I prefer the Spaceballs answer. Soon. When will now
When
be
is
now?
this happening? Now. When? Right now. So right now? No. Now it's in the past. God, I need to rewatch Spaceballs now. Ugh.
When was then? Just now.
Also, song about tomorrow. Because I can't not sing it because the Carousel of Progress is one of my favorite all-time fucking Disney rides ever.
Uh-huh.
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow is just a dream away. Man has a dream, that's the start. They follow their dream with all their heart, and when it becomes a reality, there's a great big world for you and me. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. That's one of those songs I can't help but sing in a baritone, despite the fact I still like my voice when it's higher. There are a couple songs like that get me to drop back down there. Part of it is it's naturally sung in a lower male voice. More of a tenor than a baritone, but that is now a baritone for me.
This thing's a light switch? Oh, I guess it's just a cover on it. Okay. I was thinking, this isn't a phone, is it?
Yeah, I do too. I think they're planning on doing something with it. It's just I can't remember on whether or not that is it's a update or whether or not they're literally like planning on taking it down.
They're probably going to replace it.
Yeah.
I don't see them keeping that around. Like,
which is a shame because honestly, I'm gonna say something that might ruffle some feathers here. I hate Walt Disney the man.
Oh, of course.
I love a lot of like what Disney did, sort of thing. And the Carousel of Progress is probably the thing I love the most that Walt had the most direct involvement with, sort of thing. I love that. I love his love and passion for animatronics and the future and the idea of tomorrow and making things better. But god damn it, was he an anti-labor, anti-unionist, anti-communist shitface.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's definitely a separate the art from the artist type situation with that.
Yerp.
It's like, I don't know if current Disney heads are any better.
Oh god, I in some ways I think they're worse.
Yeah.
Because they like play at being inclusive, sort of thing. There have been, I know, a lot of like queer creators on YouTube who have talked at length about the topics, about how they think it's worse that the token inclusion that they're giving in Disney is actually bad because it's not giving a real look at the people that they're trying to pander to for diverse reasons, but at the same time it's still stoking the same fear from reactionaries and bigots. So they view it as like a negative sum game. At least Walt was creative up to a point. Walt was creative at the beginning of his life, but very much like as Disney got bigger, and once they started like doing full-length animated movies, Walt's creativity like dropped. He became he fell into the virus of being a manager sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I understand that to some point, where he's becoming more of like the visionary and less of the actual artist. I understand that. But there was definitely like a hard point in there where Walt was no longer an artist sort of thing. And was more of... I like the title that Defunct Land gave him. There came a time in his career where he stopped being an artist and started being a futurist and... Oh god, what was the other title they gave him? I can't remember. So he was still a very imaginative, but he stopped being an actual artist, trying to bring those things to life. This is now a stream about Disney lore.
Yep. From Disney songs to the man himself.
I mean, they fired Gina Carano after that BS that she tweeted. Yeah, but like, that's some pretty explicit shit. There's a lot of other stuff that they just... Like, I don't think Disney did that out of being, like, good people. I think they did that out of marketability, and that's basically what all of it boils down to. It's just every good decision that Disney makes is not because they believe in that stuff, or they actually, like, condone hateful speech or anything like that. It's literally just that's not a family-friendly statement to make. And unfortunately, that even includes, like, LGBTQ stuff, sort of thing. So,
yeah,
not a huge fan of having queer stuff being lumped along with very, very explicit anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like it's all the big wigs. It's just about the bottom line now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He was definitely a futurist sort of thing. He wanted... I will say this. He did want to create a better world sort of thing. But, like a lot of people, he wanted to do that through technology and changes in social structure. Unfortunately, a lot of which centered around authoritarian kind of rulings. Like, Disney wanted a company town. Epcot was originally supposed to be a company town. Like, do I love Epcot? Yes. Oh my god, do I wish Epcot was fucking real? Yes, but he wanted it to be run by him, is unfortunately the thing. It's a great example of something that is genuinely a good concept to try and test out, and a very interesting, but also at the same time deeply flawed by where it's coming from.
I mean, after the last time I was in Disney World, I'm just so disillusioned by just how much scheduling goes into everything now. Like, you just can't jump on a line for a ride anymore. You have to put that stuff in on the app and all that. It's just ugh.
It's a different experience now.
Yeah, I could never.
Do you watch Defunctland?
I have seen their stuff from time to time, yeah.
If you haven't seen it, I would highly recommend their documentary on the history of the Fast Pass. It goes into the evolution.
I might have seen that, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he does a really good job of detailing, like, the evolution of how Fast Pass helped create, like, the long line situation and the excessive planning that has to go into a lot of Disney vacations, and how the corporation has basically used that as a way to nickel and dime people into a class warfare system of you either pay to play or you don't.
Yeah. I mean, of course, that's the other thing. I mean, always a trip to Disney was always like a huge investment. But of course, everything is only getting more and more expensive. I just cannot imagine. Actually, I would much rather use the money for something else. I mean, even for the other part of it is that I would never go on a trip with my family like that.
Oh god,
that kind of shit has to be with like friends.
The thing is, Disney was always a family experience for me and my family ever since I was little. Like, we first went when I was 2, and then again when I was 4, and then once I was 7, we went just about every year up until I was 19?
Wow.
Like, it was the one vacation that my mom took every year, sort of thing. So she was willing to go, all out for it. And all out was, let's be clear, like 3 days. 3 days at Disney. That's it. So she was very much one of those planners, sort of thing, who wanted to get as much as she could out of her 3 days as possible.
I mean, my mom was a super rigid like that too, but we were there for, I think, maybe like a week at a time when we went. It certainly wasn't that often. Maybe like every 6 years or so.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's better because it gives more time for things to update. Sort of thing. It lets things feel fresh. That was my big problem with family vacations at Disney. It's that we went so often that things stopped being special and new and interesting. And B, my mom didn't understand that, kids grow up. And so when you're 19 years old and your mom's like, don't you want to go ride Peter Pan? And I'm like, no, I fucking don't.
Oh, man, I feel that so much. I'm pretty sure my mom would be the same way. It's just if they ask for me to go with them to Disney, I'm just like hell no. Definitely the magic is gone. I don't feel that shit anymore. It's like you can't even lure me in with all the Star Wars stuff and all that, or even Marvel stuff. I just don't care. It's all the stuff beyond the rides that it's completely disillusioned and just turned me off completely.
I still like a lot of parts of the parks, sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Plenty of the rides are great.
Oh yeah. It's just the Magic Kingdom is my she eventually learned this, and I actually did go on a trip with my family when I was like 25. And at that point, my family had learned enough, sort of thing. Because at that point, my brother was old enough too that they were like, "Oh, okay, well, we really have no excuse to bring you on like the kitty rides."
Mm-hmm.
So like, our deal was that we would spend like half a day in the Magic Kingdom doing the stuff that was tolerable to like even older people. Like, I still fucking love Buzz Lightyear like Rescue.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a nostalgic, dopamine rush for me.
Absolutely. So fun.
And the thing is, actually, stuff like that is really nice because a lot of people don't ride it because they want to go ride the superior style of ride in MGM for Toy Story.
Oh yeah.
Also, I still fucking call it MGM.
Yeah, I can't even remember what it's called now. It's like it's like Twitter.
Yeah.
It's called something else. We all know what it is when it is.
Exactly. I've said that in front of cast before, and they were like, "No, we're in Disney's Hollywood Studios," and I was like, "No, this is MGM, good sir. I've been here before."
I know what I said.
I know I said. But yeah.
I think I was probably around that age the last time I went. I mean,
Like mid-20s?
yeah, something like that. And it's definitely, I think it was more because, again, like my cousins were definitely young enough that I think it was still some of their first times. And it was definitely to my parents were really doing it just to see their reactions and stuff like that. And I guess, me and my sister would just get dragged along.
Yep. Yeah.
I think I'm trying to remember how long ago that was. That year, the biggest memory out of that year was the year that Robin Williams died.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that hurt me so much when that happened.
Yeah,
Nowadays, I prefer to go out in nature and away from civilization. I am 100% there with you.
Yeah. Here's the thing with that. It happened when we were in the park.
Oh my god!
Yeah, like we were actually in the beer garden in Germany when we learned.
Damn. Side note, whenever we go to the World Showcase, we spend the most time in China and France.
Aha.
And we spend a lot of time in China because, fun fact, I don't know what vendor they contracted this out to, but Disney actually sells really, really good functional weapons at the Chinese pavilion. No lie. Amazing.
Wow.
Semi-functional edges that can be sharpened. They ship them back to your house and stuff. It's so weird to think that some of the best swords I own have been bought there.
Wow.
That was part of my deal when we went when I was older. I was like, we're going to China, and my mom was like, why? And I was like, because I want to buy a sword.
I think, I don't know. I never had that kind of attachment to Epcot, especially not for the world stage. But my sister, though, she would love it just to go to Norway and ride the Maelstrom.
Ooh, nice.
She loved that fucking ride. And the last time we went, it had already been reworked into a Frozen ride.
Oh god, I've been on that version. It is not good.
Yeah. Yeah, she was just, she was heartbroken. Fuck you, Frozen,
actually,
indeed.
I think So, I liked the original Frozen. I hate how much it was merchandised, sort of thing.
Oh yeah, it was overexposed to hell.
Frozen singing Let It Go was honestly one of my egg-breaking moments for
Oh,
coming
yeah.
out.
I can imagine, yeah.
I At the time, I was working for a children's circus, and I was, we do a lot of stage performances and stuff, and we were using parts of that soundtrack for, like, performances and stuff, and at one point, my boss caught me singing along to Let It Go, and, like, trying to raise my register, and he was like, "Why are you singing that? It's for girls." And I was just like, I really like it, because, like, I made excuses for it. I was like, because it talks about snow and fractals, and I think that's really cool from, like, a weather perspective, because, like,
Wow.
he knew I studied weather, and I was making excuses for it,
Wow.
and I felt so bad about that.
Yeah, it wasn't the real reason.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, it wasn't. I shouldn't say we all have moments like that. A lot of trans folks have moments like that.
Mhm.
They're egg breaking moments where they realize.
Yeah, I definitely kind of remember that song kind of being a queer anthem of sorts.
Well, it's all about, breaking out and being yourself and no longer
Mhm.
feeling the constraints of who you're expected to be. So,
Exactly.
looking back at it now, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Like like there's just some songs like that. Like I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Bridget's theme in Guilty Gear Strive was an egg breaking moment for some.
Fair.
Because that song definitely is just talking about her struggles with her identity.
Also, Saya, egg-breaking moments, you frequently don't realize them in the moment. They're
Yeah.
things that you see in retrospective. When I was having that moment, like, back in that headspace, I was still very much denial of, making excuses, sort of thing. I wasn't making excuses because I didn't want to be found out. I was making excuses for myself.
Yeah. It's like you didn't know the real reason yet, right? In a sense.
So, looking back, I knew the real reason. I was lying to myself.
Okay.
I
Yes. Just denial.
because people would ask. That's actually a very common thing for people to ask. They're like, "Oh, when did you know that you were trans?" Or like, "Did you have moments about it?" I knew. So looking back at it, I knew I was trans since I was in 6th grade, but I didn't have the words for it, and I wouldn't let myself believe it because of like societal norms. I didn't know that sort of thing was possible.
Hmm.
And I sure as shit didn't think it was acceptable. Ah! Just let me step on the sinks! Let me step on the sinks! But yeah. No, everybody's journey is different.
Yeah. You know, this is all definitely good stuff to hear, because definitely as a cisgender person, I can't really know quite what goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, hearing this is just it's very informative.
And so like I don't know if they're still here, but like Grim mentioned to me in DMs that I was a big support for them deciding to come out, for her to decide to come out, and I don't know, I'm very open about talking about my experience. And I think one of the things about at least my story that's really helpful for people to go through that is I've very openly said, hey, I used to be that way. When people are like, oh, there are like different stages of experimentation. and they shouldn't be shamed or like looked down upon. Like, I thought I was a cross-dresser when I first started. I was just like, oh, this is just a freak thing that I like to do, sort of thing, in the comfort of my own home. And then I was gender fluid, which is still a valid thing for, both of those are valid things for people to be, like, if you want to. It's just trying those out and then realizing, no, that's not exactly what you are, because it doesn't fit, sort of thing. Like, those things were more comfortable, but just as invalid for me as being a man. So, it's important for people to experiment. I remember the first time I ever really thought about girly things was like 8th grade, but they really started strong like 3 to 4 years ago. And I really got to know someone for who they are, and they encouraged me to accept it, and that it's okay to like both. It is! It is! Also, one of the other things they don't tell you when you transition is that sometimes, you know, people tend to course correct and be like, oh, you can't like guy things because you transition. Like, I passed and everything, and I used to have a Batman hoodie. And I used to make the joke, I'm Batman. You know, the classics. I've been told by 4 different people in my life, you can't be Batman, you're a girl. And I'm like, 3 out of 4 of you do not know that I was assigned male at birth. And the 4th of you that did, that's a really fucking weird thing to say, that now that I've transitioned, I can't be Batman, or I can't like Batman. I was like, this is stupid. What are you doing? So I had a second phase of, once I was out and like comfortable with myself, of learning to accept that it's okay to like masculine things. Like, you can be a girl and still be masculine in a lot of traits, or like masculine hobbies and things like that. Like, I still fucking love woodworking and martial arts and all of that stuff and being strong. Do I wish sometimes I was a small bean? Ooh, yes. Point blank. You can like what you like, and you can be who you are. I'm in the no man's land with all the LGBTQ stuff. I do not know what the no man's land means.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
But I am here to talk about it, if you would like to, Jericho. Both from learning, you know, as a cis straight person versus, oh, found some of it.
Those lights. Yeah.
And in terms of like questioning and like learning terminology and stuff like that.
Poor Ayash being attacked by a moth.
No, moths are cute. You can't be attacked by a moth.
Ooh, there's something. Oh, what's that?
Okay. I'm just basically running my cursor over things and looking for the little white bar.
Oh my god, there's all stuff back here. What's that? Where's this one? Alright, well, somewhere there.
Okay. One of us hit it
Yep,
somewhere. Let's see.
Quote the
Now
joke.
I'm gonna look at the list.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Door hinges and lights.
Oh god, these door hinges, these are annoying. Top and bottom of them, maybe?
You gotta like go inside the stall. Get them from the inside. There we go.
Oh, the inside. Yeah, that works. We love gender fluids. They're always wet. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I like that. That's good.
What else is there? Still another? Oh, door frame. Which door frame, though?
I think I'm working on one. There we go. Cubicle walls, door. There's one more door hinge.
Damn it!
Which? Oh, I found the door hinge. Okay. Lights. I don't know which light. Oh, found one of them. Oh, it's probably on the backside. Yep.
Oh, cubicle walls. Okay. Which one, though? I haven't tried this one. Okay, it's this one somewhere. Somewhere. Apologizing for. Where is this one? I cannot find it!
I can't find it, Captain. It's too small. Oma!
What's up, Oma? Ew, the Scottish, I was gonna go into donkey. Donkey, I can't find it! Oh, you just gotta look harder, Shrek.
What are you doing in my walls?
Where is this one? Unless it's on the outside. No, it's not that. Oh, like, I swear I'm looking at this. No, that's a reflection of something. Where is it? Okay. What else is there? Oh, there's another wall?
It's this cubicle wall, and I cannot find the speck of dirt, so I'm just running my thing all over the place.
Oh, God, that was my problem. Yeah, it's just spray and pray.
Ah!
Is this behind the pipe, maybe? Okay, I think it was behind the toilet, the tank.
But it's not agree with what they teach. It's more indoctrinating and not give people a chance to express their own opinion on the matter. What do you mean by that, Jericho? I'm a little...
Damn it.
I'm a little confused.
Scroll up. I couldn't see the message.
So you support them coming out and being who they are, but you're not a fan of... It's supporting them but not agreeing with them. I feel that those things are kind of at odds with each other. So I'm a little confused. So when it comes to somebody like me, I am a trans woman. I was born a guy, but I am a woman. I am a woman. And I'm also pansexual, meaning that I have no care for a person's physical biology or social expression in terms of what role they want to play in society. Okay, I'm glad about that. So I'm a little confused as to where that goes. So you're not... So you respect my choice, but you don't agree with it? It's the toxic side of the LGBTQ community. There definitely is a toxic side of the LGBTQ community. I'm just a little confused as to...
I mean, there's a toxic side to every community.
Exactly. We definitely have our fair share in the trans community, which have, either been cringe or a little, you know, um, too out there for a lot of people to accept and understand.
Heavy-handed? Is that
Yeah,
a good way to
that's
put it?
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that. Although I have taken every opportunity whenever somebody in the straight community is like straight cis community points those out. I'm like, please understand, most trans people are under an immense amount of stress every day, all
Mm-hmm.
day to
Yeah.
conform a certain way in society. And when you see a breakdown like that, it it frequently comes from a buildup of things. They're like, "Oh, it's over something so small," and I'm like, it's over a lot more that you don't see."
Yes, Ro.
So,
Sup, Ro. And
yes.
also sup.
Yeah, I
Um,
I don't think I don't think there's any systemic indoctrination going on, if that's anything that you're talking about. A lot of what is aimed to be taught in terms of it. No, 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 it's okay. I don't mean to make you. You're not. You're not. You're totally fine, Jericho. And Sato, you are totally within your rights to say, "Hey, this is not a stream thing. Take it off." Um,
it's I don't know. It's more like I don't I'm almost taking this like as a learning experience a little bit. I mean,
so
what I take um
mhm,
from what Rose said, it's like, we literally just exist. It's not indoctrination for kids to learn that we exist. It's like I more take that it's like it's dealing with the fact that there are people out there that don't want you to exist. And to
yeah.
yeah, and it's more like
So
just a lot of us just want to fight against that. It's just like there's no way to like we want to like it's just such a strong disagreement. Um
mhm. So I totally understand that, Jericho, being raised Christian and given a lot of the typical messaging from it. And I really am glad that you're willing to talk about stuff like this, because I know a lot of people who just aren't. Um, so from where I sit, you know, su supporting us and saying that yes, we exist, sort of thing, is like good enough. If you have like a like a personal spiritual, you know, kind of conflict. I'm not going to call it a rejection or like um anything like that. But if you have a religion has more things added to the religion compared to mainstream Christianity. That's fair. And that's the thing. Okay, so I'm going to put an asterisk on everything here. Talks like this are incredibly asymmetrical. I can say a lot of words a minute and you can type. And so this vehicle is not the perfect way to communicate a complex issue. But what I'm trying to say is that acknowledging that that people in the queer community exist and still having kind of a spiritual conflict with whether or not, you know, we should. I don't know. There are different levels of it there. Yeah. um, if you have that conflict inside, but don't act on it because you know it's not your place to force that on other people, I'd say for the most part, that's fine. Okay. You could believe what you want to believe so long as it doesn't affect how you interact with people and compel you to change their lifestyle. Um, it's the same thing that I try to remind people when it comes to the teaching and the indoctrination part that a lot of people have concerns with when it comes to the queer community. We're not trying to teach people to be gay or teach them to be trans or indoctrinate them to do so. We're trying to tell them that it's an option. It's because, like I said when I was talking about my realizations earlier. I kind of knew that I was different ever since 6th grade, but I didn't have the language or didn't know that that was an option um, from that young of an age. So we try to make it apparent that those things are options to people. If they have that same like kind of like internal conflict with their religiosity, that's something for them to talk about with like their pastor or therapist or both, honestly. No, it's okay. It's just I don't really see all of the right side of the LGBT community after seeing all this protest during high school. I don't know what protest you're talking about.
Yeah, that's
But frequently
mm,
protests have a very specific goal in mind um, when it comes to policy change, sort of thing. That's much more talking about like governmental regulation, legal kind of stuff is what protests involve, sort of
mm-hmm.
thing.
Yeah. Also, Ro, that is an awesome uh quote right there. My existence isn't an opinion. That
Hmm.
is like that's an awesome slogan. To be honest, it's like
Yeah,
it's just sums it up. It sums it up so well.
because
It's
you can have an opinion that people like myself, transgender women, or Ro don't exist, but we do. We're right here.
yeah, yeah.
um,
Denying people's existence because just like because they're different is just like the like it's frankly
Jericho,
evil. It's frankly evil.
Jericho. No,
No, no,
no,
no.
sweetie.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, Jericho. This is not a
This is about
this
learning about different
isn't a
experiences.
we're not dogpiling on you.
No.
It's just okay to have these opinions, and we're just we just want to talk it out. Look,
Yeah.
we're all friends here.
And
There's
that's
nothing
kind of
wrong.
what I was trying to get at before. Like when Rose says there our existence isn't an opinion. You know, you are entitled to your opinion as to what you think is moral and what is right, sort of thing. But that doesn't mean that people like Ro and I don't exist. The problem comes when that disagreement then comes into not that we do or do not exist, but that we shouldn't,
Mm-hmm.
because then that compels hurtful actions,
Yes.
sort of thing. You can disagree as to like us having a lifestyle. I disagree with toxic masculinity. And a lot of what I see as restrictive, um, no,
No, no, no, no, no,
it's
no.
that's what we're trying to like. In we're saying that some of the language can be taken taken out of context, like deprived of full context. The word indoctrination can be can come across as very hurtful. Um, no, exactly what Ro was saying. I totally get where you're coming from. None of this makes you a bad person. We just want to further your understanding
Mm-hmm.
of like how we think and where we come from. Because that's the big thing. I don't know your life story, Jericho, but a lot of people who grow up in a church, especially a non-mainstream church, don't get a lot of exposure to people outside of that. So we're very glad that we can just even like talk and have conversations like this. And I still love hanging out with you. Honestly, seeing a lot of your commentary on Sato's like runs is almost just as fun as Sato's runs himself. So
Yes.
would not have that any other way. But yeah, if you want to have like offline talks about this, I'm definitely up for it. Like I am very open and honest about my experience with things. So yeah. And that's a lot of what misunderstandings come down to is language is very frequently um exactly, come out of no understanding and come into a middle ground sort of thing. Language is complex and very, very often imprecise. Words can have multiple meanings depending on their context and depending on the history of who is using them. So it's very important to take things slow and to understand where everyone comes from. Um, that's probably where I'll stop it here for now without turning this into a long stream.
Yeah, that's true. It was definitely it's definitely very informative stuff, and I think it was a very healthy discussion to have. But we do have to stop sometime. We can't do this all night as much as
Also,
we
it's 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, and it's 1:30 a.m.
yeah. I mean, if yeah, I don't know if you have stuff to do in the morning, Sarah. So yeah, we should probably
I unfortunately do. I have like paperwork and stuff that
okay.
I have to take care of tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
So let's wrap it up here. Do you have anything else going on you want to shill stream wise?
Um, well, tomorrow I'll be decompressing from a busy day of work at the end of the day with some BlazBlue. But the thing that I really want to shill is that this Sunday for our typical Church of Pathfinder at noon, I intend on playing until we finish Act 3 because we are finally done with side content. And we'll be going through the actual main quest again. So, expect a lot of big epic battles and plot development on Sunday.
All right, definitely sounds good. As for me, I'll be on tomorrow with some more Pokemon Legends Arceus. Um, Anything else on the weekend is just kind of TBA. I have the time, so maybe Gorilla stream something somewhere. Again, we'll let you know. Green text down there. That's how you'll find out. But yep. Again, thank you again for joining, Serris. It's always a blast.
Oh, thank you, Sato.
Mm-hmm.
I always enjoy being here with you too.
Mm-hmm. As do I. But yeah.
Honestly, the bird chirpings in the background of the game freaked me out because typically when I hear that, that means I stayed up too late and it's 5 a.m. in the morning and the birds are going.
Oh, I totally get that. I totally I totally see that. But yeah, it's late enough. I'm not going to bother raiding. It's just going to be a raid and run if I do. So, yeah, let's just leave it here. So, let's do the outro. Thank you everyone for watching. Have a good night or whatever time of day it is for you, and we'll see you nerds later.